Well, hello there. This is stream number 297. Hopefully my microphone is good. The cat is sleeping over there. And I'm going to get back to work on my game today. I've been working on Advent of Code on and off for the last week or so. But the puzzles are getting kind of hard. And I really didn't feel like working on it today. I'm a couple days behind now. I got stuck on day 21. Got the first part. Second part was daunting. And still trying to finish that before I start on day 22. I think day 23 is out now, but I could be wrong. Anyway, I'm like at least a day behind. So I'll do that some other time, I think. Yeah, getting kind of tough for me. So I want to finish the work I was doing that wasn't Advent of Code, that was related to my normal work, which is the game I'm working on. So I had refactored the in-game ticket system for my game to make it more efficient in how data is looked up and reported to both players and the game master, which is the admin. And I want to kind of finish that up and then try to see how the latest version works on the production system. I really don't have a test system that matches the production system. So one idea would be to have another EC2 instance, just like the production system, that I can use for staging and make sure everything works well in staging before pushing into production. I don't know if I'll set up a staging today or just... Right now it's sort of early, no one's playing the game really, so I can probably just use the production system for staging. And basically I have to establish the scenario where... the possibility where I try something out in production and it doesn't work and I'm going to have to roll back. So right now it's all manual, and I'm fine with that. In the future, if it gets bigger, I'll probably need to have an official staging server or maybe a PTR, public test realm, where I do this kind of thing before disrupting the production system. Anyway, the work I was finishing up is mostly just refactoring, so removing things that are redundant, renaming things that have bad names, and then just building this for the production system and then trying it out. So if I run out of things to do, I'll think of something else. Okay, so let me make sure that this thing is building. So reviewing reviewing to-do work on in-game ticket system. So let's build this. I want to make sure that everything is checked in. Okay, I'm not running the latest in a few dependencies, so let me pull those in. And then I had some unfinished business in message headers. I wonder if I should just wrap that up. It was some new condition I had not a test for, and so I hadn't fixed it yet. It was a bug of some kind for some reason. I'll have to go look at it. And let me do that first, actually. So before we're reviewing the to-do work, we are finishing up work to close an issue with message headers. Hey there, TS Jost. How are you doing today? Oh, and that reminds me, I have not started my stream helper. Let me do that. You guys can't see my stream helper, but it's a little program I run off to the side that lets me know a couple things about my stream while I'm running. I'm okay. I was really tired last night. I was binge watching The Expanse over the weekend, staying up to 2 a.m. and I caught up. So it's like 4 seasons long. It's all available on Amazon Prime Video. So I'm like, oh, free for me. So I went and watched it, and it's 4 times 12, so roughly 48, 35-minute episodes. So basically all through the whole weekend I was watching that. So I'm kind of tired, but I'm good. I'm gonna start the view count now. All right, my stream helper is already up and running. Good to go. Okay. Finishing up work to close this issue. I saw it in Git here that it's the modification we haven't finished yet. Let me make sure everything still builds, and then we'll go look at that. Message headers. What was I doing here? Okay, there was a change, an update to the README. I guess I can check that in right now. So, update RFC reference in README to what? Reflect latest version? Well, latest RFC. Update README to reflect latest RFC for latest RFC. README. Right, this was the bug. It's that this specific line had no unit test. Removing that line didn't break any tests, and I wanted to make sure that I had a test to cover. A character greater than 126 should show up as invisible. So let me see what actually requires that, or what uses that. That's what I'm doing. So I had removed that line that is required. It's only used here. Separate name and value from a header. So it's a failure condition for a header line. Okay. So there's probably going to be a test for that. So let's look at the test and look for illegal character in header. Could probably just modify an existing one. Name rank. Too long. Header with non-permitted character name. There we go. What's the not permitted character? It's probably the space, right? So if I want to catch both of these conditions, less than 33, which the space character is 32, so that's why that would be dropped. But also, if it's greater than 126, let me review the RFC to make sure I'm doing this right. So it's this link. I guess I'm not running Chrome. No, I am. Where's my Chrome window? Oh, I was updating this. Okay, let's go. Close this now. Okay. Syntax. Let's just go to the syntax. Coded characters, folding white space. Atoms, quoted strings, tokens. Actually, I'm just going to go back. I'm going to look for, they have a syntax reference. Would it be in normative references? No. Those are references to other RFCs. Here we go. A field name must be composed of printable ASCII characters. Characters that have values between 33 and 126 inclusive, except colon. Colon, I think we already take care of. But I might as well take care of it a second time. I mean, I'd have a specific test for it. So, right. I might as well just be explicit. Try something below 33, above 126, and try one with the colon in it. Let me update this to have underscores between the words, because that's the new style I'm aiming for. Header would not permitted character in name. Less Not permitted character. Let's shorten this. Header with character less than 33 in name. And then let's have another one. Greater. What's that? Squiddy? 4 months? Hi, thank you for the sub, or resub. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Greater than 126 in the name, so let's remove the spaces and put 127 in there. How am I gonna do that? Just the traditional way? That's 7F is 127. And that should not be valid. And let's have another one with a colon in the name. With colon in name. So remove that illegal character and just put a colon there. And then build this, make sure that those tests all pass. And it's gonna fail because I hacked this code to remove that check, right? And the colon should fail in a different way. I want to see this test failure though. Scan, scan, scan. Show my tests. Here they are. Oh, the colon didn't work either. Interesting. Show me the log. It came up as valid. Oh, I wonder if that's valid because you get a header called feels and a value of badman lol. We should check for that, right? Let me find a test where we actually have headers. What would that be? Get all headers? Yeah, like this. Yep. Wait a minute. Why do I have these assertions? Because these cover these. Are these lines old? Headers get all. Yeah, these are redundant. I think I can remove, well, do I want to touch this test that it's just a redundant check. I think I'll just leave it alone. I'm just going to copy the ones I know I need. This part here. Over to this test, so it's not going to be invalid, it's going to be valid. So let me assert true, that is valid. And then we'll expect these specific headers. So these are all copied from elsewhere. So there's going to be a feels with the value badman colon space lol, right? Wow, chat is really quiet. I hope that's not a bad thing. Okay, that I fixed the test for that. And this is the one I purposefully broke. Let's fix that by going to the get lens for that and saying can I right click on that? And right click here. Actually, it's if I select those lines, right click and do revert select range, right? What happened there? It completely erased the file. I didn't want that. Okay, let's try that again. I just want that line. Hey there, Rally Monkey. So chat does work. How are you doing today? People are busy with the holidays? Yeah, it's going to be a kind of a weird week. I posted this in my Discord too. My schedule is going to be on for today, hopefully Thursday and Friday, but not tomorrow or Wednesday. Thursday is actually kind of at risk because I might have to start that late because I might not get back and set up the stream in time to start on time. And if Christmas ends up being really too chaotic, I might have to take Thursday off to recover. We'll see. It's weird that when Oh, I bet it's because I'm reverting a line that I just need to select this one line only, right? And I can't because that line is gone. Huh. What if I select this line? Frustrating. I'm just going to use Git GUI because I know how to do that. So I just hit Control J. There. Fixed. Holidays tend to stress you out more than relax. No present opening stream? Nah. Presents are for kids mostly in my family, so and you know, they're not related to the stream. So, will that fix this test? All right. So now we have a test, and we didn't before. So let's close this issue. I want to check to see if this was in GitHub or not. I don't remember. Oh, I don't even have a GitHub window open. GitHub. Go to message headers. And I didn't have an issue for it, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna check this in. Add missing unit tests for header, not healer, header validity. Oh, I don't expect presents. I'm the one who's giving presents now, right? not receiving them. Header validity. Yes. So that's one loose end tied up. If you save a 2000 man, you can get me to talk like Yoda. Yes. You didn't notice that before? Is it 2K or is it 1K? Oh, thanks for the 3 bits. I have three bitty cakes, I guess. Thank you for that, TS Just. I have a reward queue up on the other screen to see if anyone asks for it. The chat client I use doesn't actually highlight it for me, so I have to kind of watch the reward queue. It's one more thing for me to watch. Very expensive, but worth it. It shouldn't be that expensive. It shouldn't take you too long to get 2,000 mana. How do you like the artwork I did for the mana? Instead of using the default channel points icon, I went and made my own. I'm not 100% happy with it, but I needed to customize it. Dressing up. Wait a minute. No, we just let Santa in. We make sure that the chimney is open and magically fits down, right? I'm not gonna do the job of magical fat man from the North Pole. That's his job. All right. Write a whole bunch of tests at once and then open the presents to see the festive red and green. Oh, that's true. Like this? Run all the tests? So far it's all green. Oh, no. I knew the raft was broken. I still haven't worked up the courage to fix the unit tested raft. Those are all broken because I added another thread that does a lot of the work that the main thread of raft used to do, and now there are 2 threads to manage, and then the tests are mocking the support for that incorrectly, and so it's all messed up. Hey, but I guess something has to be read. And hey there, healer. How are you doing? From that region of the world. Where is Gdansk? I have no idea. Is it close to the North Pole? The unit tests for my game take a long time, and I did look into speeding these up. What it comes down to is that the coordinator is a huge beast, and it's difficult to mock parts of it. So an idea I had was to allow these coordinator tests to take a long time right now, to remind me that I need to break up the coordinator into subcomponents that have interfaces between them so that it's easier to mock them. For example, the golem, which is a Twitch bot integration, takes 25 seconds to run. Most of that is just going through the motions to authenticate, which the real coordinator has to go through an authentication system. If golem is a separable subsystem, I could just mock the authentication system, and this would be really fast. All right, so I guess I do have some tests I need to fix. Or code got broken in the profile subsystem. So there we go. It's very festive. We got red and we got green. In the north of Poland. I'm pretty sure Santa is near the further north. But I could be wrong. Okay, what did I break here? Unmasking player reflects ticket change. Reflects ticket changes to player. Oh, that might be broken because the player now has to subscribe to see that. Yeah, that's the problem. The player is not subscribing in the arrangement, so that's fine. Put a bookmark there. Let me go through my old bookmarks and clear them out. Okay, and then they find where we set ticket subscription. It's probably in subs. Yeah, right. So I suppose we care about the summary, right? Actually, let's... This is too wide. Let me have it be looking at the details of that ticket, like this. Back here, where it's bookmarked. So the setup will be Alex logs in and then sends a message to subscribe to the details of that ticket. Like that. So that when a change is made and the player's name is unmasked, we should get a ticket update sent to that player. So that should, hopefully that will fix it. Oh, I wonder if I need to clear the, I think I need to clear the sender. Reset message receiver before we actually do our act there. Hey there, Rasu Baka. The man icon is nice. It's so fitting that it should be. You thought it was Twitch made? Oh, I'm flattered, TS Jost. I thought it was pretty bad though. It's a pun because North Pole. Oh, okay. So that's North Pole land. I get it. Hey there, Mr. Muffles. How are you today? Pet the beast? You want me to? Okay. I have to get up to do that, so let me turn off the camera here. Actually, I just thought of something. That could be a point redemption thing. Oh, need to fix the filter on my camera. Hold on. Because it's dark today, I need to keep an eye on my camera's chroma filter. Yeah, I should make like a point redemption award to Pet Kitty. Hold on, what is that thing on the ground near the camera? Let me check that out. Is that what it is? I was wondering what this was. So, took our dog to the groomer, and the groomer gave us this. Isn't that cute? I'm like, oh, which kid made that? And they said, no, the groomer did it. Like, whoa. Yeah, you can put it on our tree now. I wonder what it was doing on the ground there. Sometimes if you don't turn the camera off while walking off, well, then I rotate my chair, and then you get to see past my blue screen, and then Mrs. Raimu gets mad at me, so I can't do that. The only reason I'm allowed to show my face and the beast cam is because it's not revealing much about the environment. All right, back to this. Run this test again. It's still failing. Oh, the message details are probably... You're right. This needs to be updated, right? Because we don't just get the ticket and expand it. We have to do a bunch of other things to it based off of what these other tests in tickets were doing. Let me find it. Yeah, focus on the reflection. You'll just see in front of me. You'll just see my messy desk. Okay, at some point, right, we did this. We have to include the ID, set the last change. That needs to be done up here. So right here. And this is that, right? And this is ticket.id, right? This goes that, and last changed would be the timestamp in here. Oh wait, this is gonna add a new history change, right? So actually, will it? It should. Actually, it might not though. Let's assume that it does and say mock timekeeper current time, and let's actually set that up here to, I don't know, 23456.0. Your desk is messy too? Yeah. Uh-oh. It's broken. Yeah, the version is still 1, the last change. Okay, so this is the problem actually. Because the front end will see that it didn't change. And so it won't update the display, will it? I don't think it will. It's really only... It's not updating the ticket, it's including the name, Alex. Whereas before it would be player 1, because the player was masked. I should test this in the test environment. But for now, let's have the test reflect what we expect, which is that it's not the current time, it's 12345.0. And that magic number came from this helper function where I put that number in this timestamp. So try again. Okay, what's different? Y's name, type is ticket update, the ticket is version 1, type report issue, state new, reporter Alex, locked false. There's a history in there. History, state new timestamp, type create who Alex. Description, category signee. Did I miss the ID? ID 1? No, ID is... Okay, what's different then? Oh, is ID outside the ticket? Is that the problem? No, ID is in the ticket. That's the problem. ID is in the ticket. It should not be in the ticket for a ticket update, right? Ticket update. Ticket version 2. No, it's in the ticket. So, wait a minute. Oh, I put it in both places. That needs to go, right? That needs to go. It's in the ticket now. Not outside of it. Okay. And what's different? Last changes? Oh, last changes isn't in there. Because that's only for non-admin, and so where I copied this from, I didn't have that. Let me find that. Last changes. Okay, I had put that in there manually, whereas this one, this test is actually adding it to what the ticket has in it. So I need to do that. Last changes. And I know that that's a bad name. That's on my list of things to fix today. I will fix that. It should be last version seen. Okay, still not right. What am I missing? I kind of feel like taking this, going to a new file, pasting that, saying that it is JSON, formatting it, and then taking this bit and doing the same thing to it in another buffer. I'm making, oh, I didn't mean to undo. Redo, please. Okay, new file, paste, tell the thing it's JSON, format it, and then compare these two buffers, which you can do if you select, control select, right click, and say compare selected. Oh, interesting. I think I know what I did. I feel dumb. I went through the motions of setting up external ticket content, but I didn't actually use it down here. Hey there, Oblivioner. It's kind of a light day, isn't it? Everybody's on travel, visiting family, or they're already there. They're not watching Twitch. That's fine. I kind of had a debate with myself this morning, like, should I stream? And I said, I'll feel better if I stream and get some work done. So yeah, let's try this again. Did I even build it? I did. So what's the difference now? Need to do the same thing. I think I do. I still have those two buffers, right? So I can just, the only thing I changed was my expectation, right? So let me go, and that was buffer 2, right? So format, and then go back to this diff, and what's the difference? Aha. Why does it say player 0? It should not say player 0. That was the expected. Okay, that's the problem. When we're pulling it out, when I'm expanding it must not be doing the right thing here. This value is somehow 0. It shouldn't be. Make one reported by the player, right? So the who field is the test user ID, which should be 1. How did it get to be 0? Sure. We'll put a breakpoint here and just debug it. All right. Oh, some old breakpoints were in the way. Let's remove it and continue. Okay. So let me look at this. Let's look at it over here. Remove the watch. It is an object. It's got 9 keys in it. Assign, well, which ones came up as problematic here? The reporter. So what's reporter set to? Second, impl, it is an integer. Integer value is 1. Okay, so it should expand that. Oh, hold on. I think I might know what it is. No, we told it that it's not masked anymore. Hold on. So if I go to there and I look at it again, is it going to say player 0 for me? Second impulse string. No, it says Alex. Okay. Then what was going on in the test then? Hold on. Maybe it's the actual value is wrong. No, it's the expected value. It says player 0 in it. That's not right. Wait a minute. Why is it printing it twice? It's printing it twice. I'm confused. Let's just go back and run this again. And then look at this here. Oh, shoot. There are 2 checks. 828 No. Expected this, which is wrong. Wrong expectations. Oh, it expanded both of them. Why did it do that? No, wait a minute. It's repeating itself. 828 is repeated again. Do I have two expectations in there? Oh, there were two messages received? Oh, there would be. Yeah. Right? No, wait a minute. Wait. Let's go to here. Let's remove all breakpoints and go to here and see. There shouldn't be two messages in the queue. But maybe there was. Text messages received. Can I look at that, please? 4 messages? What? Okay. This is not good. Hey there, Ramy. Wowie. How are you doing? Seeing 4 messages received when we only expected 1. I bet the last one is good. I just need to find out why we're getting 3 other ones. So this is an object. It's... What's the type? Login status. Oh... Yeah. Okay, let's... after we log in, we need to clear the message receiver. I did. What? Is this not working the way I think it should? Okay, so let's go to here and look at it. Player is here. Delegate context. Okay, yeah, 0 messages received. Good. So at what... But when we get down to here, there are 4 messages received somehow. Let me try that again. 0 messages. 4. Okay, at what point does it happen? Thanks for my info on assembly. Oh, cool. Yeah, I programmed in assembly. I actually wrote an assembler when I was in high school. It was for the 8086. So the original PC, you know, Intel PC. 16-bit, I think it was at the time. And I might have added the 32-bit instructions. But it's really not that hard once you understand the fundamentals of how a computer CPU architecture works. And there's actually part of advent of code, Ramy. One of the aspects of advent of code is you're making a virtual machine that's running assembly language. They call it the int code computer. So if you haven't done advent of code, Ramy, you should look at the I don't know which day it is, but when they introduce it's like at least 5 or 6 of the day's puzzles are basically building up this virtual machine and assembly language. And it starts out really basic. It's like, make a computer that's going to add, multiply, and stop. And then, okay, now we do input and output. And then we do memory addresses. Yeah, so once you get the hang of the fact that it's just a sequence of instructions, and then some instructions will add, do math. Other instructions will do loading and storing, so that's moving data between places, and other instructions will basically change the instruction pointer, which is a special register, which is going to do a jump. Every construct builds on top of that, and it really requires that you know the fundamentals. The fact that it's a list of instructions, that there's an instruction pointer, that you have registers, and that there's certain modes of addressing. And once you get that, then you build off of that knowledge, and then it's not so crazy. But then every CPU architecture can be different. I actually took a class in school in a college. I think it was upper division, like a junior or senior level class for CPU architecture, and that really helped me out when I was first learning this stuff. Where you actually build a CPU in forget, it was like some kind of modeling language, but you basically build it out of transistor logic, and it's really simple. You just have like maybe one register and one memory location, and only a couple kinds of instructions or something like that. It really helped get the fundamentals. There's probably stuff on Khan Academy that goes through the same stuff. I wouldn't doubt it. It's not your goal right now, but learning to read is interesting. Yeah, so understanding the fundamentals of CPU architecture makes it a lot easier to read assembly language. And then once you get one assembly language, then another one is not so hard to learn. You just need to either memorize or have a lookup table for the op codes, the operation codes. So like, what is a load? What is a store? What does a jump look like? How about a subroutine call? Subroutine call is actually just putting your arguments onto a stack and then telling the CPU to just jump to where the subroutine is, and then you hope that you return back, because one of the things you pushed onto the stack is your current instruction pointer, so that when it pops it back off, you return to where you were. That kind of stuff is cool. I think it's really cool to learn to understand how it works. Doesn't sound so intimidating after all. I make it sound easier than it is, probably. Okay, at what point are we receiving messages? Probably this is the first place where we might receive a message. 0. No, okay, we didn't. Commit. How did we end up here? What? I don't know why we're here. Why are we here? It thinks maybe there should be a breakpoint here. I don't know. Let's put it back out where we were. So go to there, please. Oops. Maybe that's the line I was on. Go to there. Okay. Player, delegate, context. No messages received. Still no messages received. Mock. Yeah, why are we jumping into here? What the heck? It's like stopping, and it wasn't a breakpoint that I had set. Okay, just go to here. Go. Wait. Oh, there's an exception thrown. That's not good. I wonder if it has to do with timers. I don't know. Start over again. If I just... Yeah, okay. I think it has to do with timers. That if I pause in the middle of something and there's a real-time timer going, it will end up being in a bad state. Why is reporter 0, though? Message received false. Hey, what happens if I just don't send this? Does it end up getting a message at all? It does get a message. It shouldn't. Why did it get a message? That's the problem. I think I left some code in there that does a ticket update. Let's find it. And you've returned. Well, I'm tracking down some rogue message code. This message shouldn't have been received at all, and now it is. So there's some code in here. It's sending a ticket update when it shouldn't. There's the only place where we should do it, so maybe this is being called from somewhere else. Oh, wait, here it is. I found it. I think this code needs to go. We let the subscription system handle it, right? Yeah. All right, that's it. That code is to be removed. Let's send player. Oh, right. The player profile has changed. That's why we're getting those other 3 messages then. Because we get a profile change when that happens. Yeah, so this is old and needs to go. That makes sense. So test still won't fail, but I wanted to see that it shouldn't be getting messages unless we subscribe. And really, this thing should be moved to the subscription. The subscription subsystem. Yeah, didn't get any messages. Okay, so but when we subscribe, we should get a message. You're the Toulouse. Welcome. Happy Christmas Eve. Okay, we got a message, right? The player is still not correctly unmasked. No, it's the expectation still wrong. What the heck? Here, right? Debug. External ticket content. Object, reporter, second. It's a string. String's value is Alex. Oh, shoot. I called it again. I don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah, don't call it twice. It should be called once only. To expand it once. That's the problem. Dang it. So this test had a couple problems in it. All right, now that I fixed the problems, let me move it where it should go. This is no longer the job of the profile system to do it. It's really part of the subscription system, specifically this tickets, right? And let me make sure it's not redundant. Player name change reflected in ticket updates when subscribed. Player mask change reflected in ticket updates when subscribed to details. Let me see this one. It might be redundant. Yep, it is. All right, well, I guess I just delete the test then. Because it's redundant. Just saying bye to somebody. That's what that overlay is. If I have to say something to a family member, or if the dog starts barking, I'm going to throw that overlay up. Happy Monday, but it's Christmas Eve. Not just any Monday. Okay, so back up to all green Christmas lights, except for the raft, which is going to be red for a while. Okay, it did detect a bug, though. I'm wondering if I should actually keep this test around, saying that unmasking a player does not give you a ticket change anymore. No, I'm not going to do that. Screw it. I'm going to say drop old code and... Oh, I need to mute my phone. Drop old code and test about a ticket updates outside subsystem. All right, I know what that. I'll know what that means, even though it sounds cryptic. Okay, now that we should be all green lights, I'm not gonna wait for it though. I'm just gonna assume that it's all gonna be green. I want to do these refactoring steps and then try out the production system update. So, remove the version field in the ticket storage since it's the same as the history length. Yes, so I need to make sure that we make that true everywhere. So let me look for the string version. Actually, we can just make it non-string. And then, oh, it's everywhere. Okay, let's ignore some of these other things. Iron-glove. Ignore that. We can just drop... Wow, 2,474? Maybe I need to be more specific. How about we just say that version? There's still a lot of them. Really? 2,238 results? Oh, because we use version numbers in the rendering system too. Okay. What if... Okay, that number does change when I start dropping things. Let me take out the quotes. Just drop the things that are not relevant. Yeah, architecture documents, hash, HTTP, issues, JSON, don't need that. Don't want to click too fast though. Actually, I could limit it to C++, but I'm already pruning this down, so I'm not going to bother. Not sure how long you can procrastinate actually doing work at work. Well, don't let me hinder you from doing work. I could start doing something boring, so boring that you'd be like, oh, I should just do work. Definitely not me, huh? I guess, is it hard because it's like the last day before holidays? And actually, second follow-up question, I should ask this first. Why are you working today? Don't most people get this week off? I guess not everybody gets the day off, right? Or the week off. Just don't like what you're working on? Oh, that sucks. Make it a kitten petting stream? I don't have a kitten. I got an old man cat. Hey there, Menez. How are you doing? Okay. JS files, no. Raft, no. Okay, here I want to keep these around. Townsend has a version, yes. Version debug tile, yeah. Orchestrator record. Right. Player record is a policy consent version. Launched version of the code. Which one is this? Oh, this is the version for messages sent between servers on the binary link. So that is not it. Okay, here's where we start seeing that version. So let me drop everything up to that. This line, right? All right, so I want to make sure if the number for the version is the same as the length of the history. And if there's any that's in there where that's not the case, like this one, then I need to fix that. Yeah, so this should be a 2. Yeah. Wait, so we need to do that to make sure that that doesn't break any tests. Oh, thank you for that follow. You have a crush on Jodie Whittaker. Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know actor names. It doesn't really have much to do with what I'm doing. So, I don't know. In general, I think crushes are not bad things. So, I would say no. Let's see, version... Oh, that's to make sure we don't make two changes and we'll have one overwrite the other one. Yeah. It's the idempotency token, so that you can only apply the same change once. 3 times their age? Well, I still think no, it's not a bad thing. That's just me, though. Okay, these are all good. That's a 1. That's adding 1. These are all good. Then we're talking about other things here. Okay, this is important. Right, so instead of looking at the ticket's version field, we're going to be looking at the length of its history. So this is ultimately where I'm going to make a change. So let me put a bookmark there. And we're in the same function, right? Okay. Version 1, yes. 1. Okay, here's where we get a 2. Gotta be really careful when I look at this stuff. It's either setting it to the length of the history or adding 1. Config. Oh, this is for the orchestrator code version, so that's irrelevant. All that's irrelevant. So you can close that up. Okay, 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. We're adding a note, so it's 2. This starts at 2, and it should go to 3. Yes. Starts at 1, goes to 2, correct. Starts at 2, goes to 3. All good. So far, so good. Okay, this is not right. So these notices, we don't have any in the production server. If we did, the version number would be off by 1. And so the version seen by anyone would be off by 1. And so once I make this change like that, then it's going to show up to anyone who was seeing a notice as, oh, you haven't seen the latest version. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that this doesn't actually happen in the production server yet, so we don't have to, there's nothing that we actually need to fix. What about this one? Oh, this is starting with a ticket reported by player. Okay, good. And adding a note to it. Okay, cool. Name check. Name check we do use. Looks good. Man, we're kidding with this being used everywhere. Okay, this one is orchestrator, right? So I don't care about that one. Tickets. These all look good to me. I'm just looking for if the number doesn't match the length of the history array. Oh, this is tileset versions. We don't care about that. And the executor tests. Okay, this is a ticket that doesn't exist. Oh, thank you for that follow. Known? You assume it doesn't, but does it matter that sometimes the version is a number and sometimes a string? Oh, is the version sometimes a string? These are all numbers. Where was it a string? They should all be numbers. Oh, the version for the orchestrator stuff is strings, yeah. Because in reality, like, these are going to be like 1.28.6. So that's a semantic version number. So that's going to be a string. Whereas these are sequence numbers. And I'm going to be removing these shortly anyway. It's the current version is supposed to be implied by the length of the history array. So yeah, different kinds of version numbers. So maybe I should have called the orchestrator versions semvers instead of versions. Okay, I lost my place, but that's okay, you know. We'll just go through this again. Actually, that's where I was, right? Same version. Okay, this is going to break because when I remove that, since there's no history, the real version will be 0. So I'll have to update this. So it will be history. Has to be some kind of JSON array with some stuff in it, and it doesn't really matter what's in here. So let's just make it start at 2. So there's foo and bar, right? And then when we update it, it should add another record to the history. And oh, but the same version number, so it should stay the same, right? And gosh, where was that one? I wish it would tell me which match I'm on. This one. Okay. Old version. Okay, so the same thing here, right? Change it to that, and so it shouldn't change. And then locked. So for the version to be 1, there has to be something in here. So this will remain in there. Okay, this version has a history in it. A single object that happens to have foo bar in it. Add 2, so this will be what did I have? This should just be 2. It's the same thing, really. Version is 1 correct. Cool. Making sure these all have to match. 2 and 2 things in the history. 1 and 1 thing. Okay. Very tedious. Oh, what happened here? No, this needs to be a 2. Because there are 2 things in the history. And this should be a 3. And that should be a 3. Got it. All right. 1, 2, and it didn't close because they're not allowed to close their own issue. Got it. All right. Cool. Getting there. Right. Okay. I think that's it. The other stuff is still all irrelevant, right? So which files do I need to retest? Moderation. The tests. Anything that uses make notice. I should just run the coordinator tests again. And the executor tests. All right. Coordinator and executor got changed. So let's run the executor first. Because that's quick. 3 seconds. And do I really want to click all these? I guess I gotta. I should just do moderation first. Oh, that broke. What broke here? Download player data. Oh, the signature changed? Oh, yeah. Why would the signature change here? Oh, because I changed the version number. Right? Hold on. Oh, because I had a notice ticket which had the wrong version number in it. So I need to update this signature. So I have to take the actual signature and paste it back into the test because we're just going to assume that since the only thing that changed was the version number, it has no effect on the signature generation, but does change the signature. Here's an example of where I should kind of if I split up the coordinator into other units, I could have mocked the thing that we cared about and not have to do that change there. coordinator is too big and it's too difficult to test. I will need to split it up to get this to run faster and be easier to update. It's like once we've tested authentication, none of these other things should care about authentication, right? The idea would be any subsystem of the coordinator shouldn't care about any of the other subsystems when we're testing them. We should be able to mock everything but. But since the coordinator is one unit, essentially, and we're just testing different aspects of that same unit, we can't mock any of it. And so all of these tests have to do authentication, even if they're not testing authentication. This one it was sensitive to the ticket version number, even though all it's testing is the signature algorithm. Hey there, Pro Sam. I'm just lamenting about my bad design here. That if I change one thing in the coordinator, I essentially have to run all the unit tests for all the coordinator subsystems because it's all one unit and I haven't broken it down in the subsystems properly yet. So like this is testing the chatbot integration, which is part of the coordinator. So it has to do all the coordinator stuff, including authentication, which makes it run 25 seconds instead of, you know, I'd like to get it as fast as possible. It would be cool if this thing had a run multiple but not all button. Yeah, Monka S indeed. That's okay. I'm just running this to make sure I didn't break anything in, I'm making sure that the version number of tickets matches the length of the ticket's history. Once that's true, I can just remove the version number. Oops, something broke. I can remove the version number entirely because it's redundant. I just need to make sure all the tests work as expected. This one, oh, signature change. So the only thing I really broke were the signatures in these unit tests. Since I didn't change the signature algorithm at all, the signature changes because of the fact that the content changes. So I'm just going to repair the signature check and move on. Horrible. I shouldn't have to do this. If I properly broke this up into subsystems, we would mock the content and the signature algorithm would not care. The beast is there, yeah. That's a nice emote. I need to remember that. Very creepy. Got it. And I was thinking of doing this for a custom channel point redemption. Could be go pet the cat, and I would do something like this. Okay, fine. I'll go pet the cat. I'll go pet the kitty. Although whenever I do that, I'm disturbing his sleep. Very Dave? What's very... Oh, is that... Oh, that's from his stream. I get it. I get it. Very creepy. Got it. All right. Okay, so let me check this in, and this gets everything in alignment so I can do the refactoring now. So this is making the version numbers in alignment with the history lengths, right? So let's check that in. Put ticket version numbers in alignment with history length. So if they're always the same, I can now remove one of the two, right? So let's remove it. I'm gonna use my search that I had before, and we're gonna continue using that. In fact, I could just go through and drop some of these, right? That are irrelevant. Yep, I can drop all this stuff. Whoops. Okay, I dropped one too many. Oh, I hate my tools. Okay, some of the ones at the end here got X'd out. Shoot, I don't want to have to reload. Oh well, anyway. So the content will not have a version number in it, correct? Because the version is the length of the history. I'm changing the code and the unit tests together. I think that will be okay. So removing that because it's redundant. Yeah, so whenever it's in the content, I remove it. The change, it needs to have it, though. That's how we do it. That's the idempotency check. Am I saying that word correctly? Idempotent? Idempotency check. Right. The ability of a system to produce the same outcome even if the same file event or message is received more than once. So because I have the version number in here, changing the ticket would increment the version, and a version change is only applied if this number matches what's actually in the ticket. So if you do try the same change twice, or you try two different changes with the same version number, it'll only make one change. So that needs to be there. That needs to be there too. All the update mod events have to have a version field, but the version number is not in the content anymore because it's implied by the length of the history. So we're removing all of these. I don't need that one. We don't need these at all, right? Yeah, the ECS we don't need. Rendering, no, don't need that. Tile set, no. Okay, back to this. Okay, current ticket version is not from the content anymore. I mean, it's not in the content anymore. It's the history.get size. Okay, that's an important one. Okay, now we're not storing that back in there. It should have. I think I rely on all these change handlers to add to the history. They all need to do that. I'm wondering if I should have the caller do that, because all of these need to do that. I mean, they all do, if they don't error. But do we want to rely on them all doing that? Right now, they all have a return value, which is the feedback to the coordinator. If I want the feedback to the coordinator and also return this change structure, how would I do that? Maybe make that a third argument here. History change. So then this would require another JSON value. History change, history add, or new history entry. There we go. And so we'll make one of these before we call the change handler. So right here, make one, and then just add it there. And if it's not an error, we're going to do the same thing that all of these do. So this thing. So I'm going to remove that, go back, and paste it here. And that takes the place of ticket version, new version. This is new history entry. I just need to make sure all 4 of these are changed to reflect that. This is now an argument here. So that goes there. Let's update our comment. There's expected to be an output, new history event. This is where to store the information about the... okay. This is where to store the information to add to the ticket's history. Ticket's history about this change. I like that. All right. So then, actually that could just be change here. There we go. Cool. I like that. And then we're going to have to do this in a few more places. Right. In all 4. They'll happen to be near each other, which is convenient. I can just go through and put it in all 4, and then grab the new argument, paste it in all 4. Okay. And then take new history entry and replace change with that. And remove the history add. That's the important part. Because it's essential that it get added, and I don't want it to go to be redundantly added by all these handlers. So where's change here? Here it is. So that goes there. And then remove the add, because it's going to be the parent is going to call that. So change. In fact, I wonder if I can do some of these are always the same, right? Timestamp is always the same. I'm gonna remove the common parts. I might even be able to remove the type because that could be in the table. Yeah, I like that. So then it would be both an input and an output, and we're not going to do the add. So let's look for that again. So we do the add. Let's put that in here. Oh, I would need to make a structure because right now it's just a function object. Shoot. Does this need to be a map? It does not. It can be an unordered map. And we can make a structure. Include unordered map. Unordered. Okay, I can make a structure here. So struct, what do we call it? Change handler. And then I'm going to move the function in there, and I'm going to add the type. So this is handler, and then type, and then these are maps from strings to change handlers. Hey there, Spheres. How are you doing? I'm doing some refactoring today of my game's ticket system. So there's some redundant info in there we're removing, and this is the redundant field. I have this version field in here, but the version number you see here is always the length of this JSON array. So there's one object, it's 1. So this whole thing is redundant, so I'm stripping it out right now. And I'm taking advantage of the fact I'm doing that to do some other cleanup, like that there are 4 things that you can change in an in-game ticket. You could lock it, you can attach a note, you can change its state, you can update the username, and they all do an add to the history. So I moved that code down to here. And then there's also a type in this new history entry. So I'm going to make sure that this code is also going to set the type of the new history entry, and I'm going to just put the type in the lookup table itself. So for example, this one adds a type lock. So we can take that lock string and put it here, lock, and then add event note, sets it to note. So this will say note, and then event state, the type is state. So yeah, how are you doing, Spheres? I'm doing all right. It's Christmas Eve, so it's going to get chaotic in my house, so I thought I won't stream tomorrow or Christmas, of course, because it's so chaotic and it's a time to spend with family and all that. And I almost didn't stream today because of the stress, but I'm like, I'll feel better if I stream. If you guys don't know, you should watch Spheres' stream sometime. She's working on a game in Unity and is making assets and selling them on the Unity Asset Store. So you'll be streaming both days? Oh no. Is that a good or a bad thing? You have the crying face, or is that a... I can't see which emote is that. Is that the crying because you're sad or crying because you're happy? Oh, my cat is awake. Anyway, I hope that's a good thing that you're streaming both days. Laughing face. Ah, for me, it looks like it's crying on my screen for some reason. Uh-oh. He's awake. He's gonna jump down and claw me, maybe. Okay, type is username for this one. Username. Oh, no, is he laying back down again? He's just rotating. Okay, so if I do that, then I need to... What is this? Why is this giving me a problem? Oh, it's second dot handler. Right, and then, so I need to make sure that the new history entry type is set to this second dot type. And then I can go into these 4 and remove type. Oh, and I was also going to do the timestamp too. Oh, wait a minute. Timestamp. Yeah, we can do that too. down here. New history entry timestamp equals command dot timestamp. And then has to be an arrow. Okay, so now we're in commonly setting the type and timestamp, so none of these handlers need to do that. So it's only setting the entry that is unique to that kind of change. So removing type and timestamp. So that one just says note. This one just has state. This one just has who. Oh, I remember. This is if someone changes their username. Yeah. I think. Why is it ticket username? Username change. Okay. So it's a special kind of ticket for I guess it's a name check ticket. That's what that's for. You don't live close enough to any family to spend the holidays with them? Well, for me, I'm married with kids, so my family goes with me. Well, I wouldn't travel either. I would just call. I don't know. Do some families, like when they're really distant from each other, do they set up like a Skype call that lasts hours? That would be interesting. Spend time with the family remotely. I don't know. That doesn't sound too good, actually. Your family does not. Yeah, maybe that's too weird. Okay, where is this going here? It's right here? No, I already did that one. Where? It's still an executor. Oh, I stripped out version, so it's not going to show up anywhere else. Right. Okay, so we're just going to continue down. So this, we're removing that one. Yeah, all these get removed because the version number is no longer intended to be in the content. 5 years? You can see them again if you do a video call, right? Does that count? What is this used for? Yeah, that won't be in there, will it? Hold on, let me think about this. We're setting it. Oh, yeah. So it's not ticket version +1, it's ticket history length. Get size. Oh, wait a minute, what? I don't even need to do this. I don't need to do that. Oh, I do need it down here. I need it right there. That I can remove. That's what I want. That the version number... Oh, is it -1? Hold on. Yeah, it's -1. -1 because it's what was the version before. I guess we can make that a little bit easier up here, right? Not const. Yeah, const auto previous version is this code here. And then I can just say previous version here. So then it's clear what I'm doing. I'm saying the change is to state change to that. This is the previous version. That's our idempotency check. FaceTime with them for a little bit. Yeah. So yep, some people do it, I guess. What's up, James? How are you doing? All right. Okay, same thing here, right? Let me just copy what I did before. After we get the ticket, we're going to see what the version number is and the history. This is still a test framework, right? So we remove that and we put previous version down here. Got it. Okay, then we're done. I don't need that. What's config? Oh, these are, right, I don't need these at all, right? These are all versions of game code, not tickets. Your Spanish or your English is so bad? That's okay. I admire that you're attempting to speak in or type in English, even if you, I mean, given that it's difficult, I admire that you try. If the tables were turned, I would probably be having a hard time too. I don't know enough Spanish to say what you're saying in English. So it's very admirable. Okay, I'm just removing all the version numbers from the content because it is redundant with the history. Ticket content does not have a version number in it. I am trying to understand you. So far, so good. Okay, now when we make a change, the version is required because that's the idempotency check. Same thing there. Okay, this version we remove. That we keep, remove, keep, remove. Oh, is the beast leaving? Oh no, beast is leaving. I think he's cold. He's going to his heating pad. Goodbye, beast cam. Put the beast cam back up if the beast returns. Okay, these are all changes. Correct. Okay, this is content. Hey there, A squared. How are you doing today? I'm removing this field called version from the content, but not the idempotency checks for my in-game ticket system today. Oh, did I update my current task? No, that's not up to date. So removing redundant version field from in-game tickets. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so yeah, the version is removed from all content, but not idempotency checks. I hope you're having a good day, A squared. One thing I don't like about VS Code here is it doesn't keep the line highlighted. When I remove something, it just vanishes. I would like it to either show where it was or maybe select the next line. So like, see how it's selected that line there, that one? If I go and remove that line, now it's like I had to remember where it was, just to know that that's the next one. I wish it did that for me, not requiring that I keep my eye on that and say, okay, go to there now. This will be the last one in that file. You have a project to calculate the value of Roman numerals, but in the end, in the last return 0 gives you a bad one. Okay. So it's your problem is a little vague. So I don't know what advice to give you other than that if in the end it returns something bad, one technique would be to put it into a debugger, run the program in the debugger until it gets to that end, and then let go step by step and see, are the variables in your program, do they have the values you expect or not? Another thing you can do is try to take a case where it's giving you the bad value and simplify it. So if it's a really long Roman numeral, see if you can get it to fail with a shorter one. And then that might help you figure out where your problem is. So debugging step by step and checking expectations is one technique. And another technique is to reduce the problem or the space of the problem down to something simpler. If the program is doing multiple steps, test each step separately. Make sure that you, or not make sure, but try to reduce the complexity of what you're testing. And that could be finding a simpler input, or it could mean taking your program and splitting up in separate steps and testing one step at a time. So those are the general techniques. To help you more specifically, we would need more information. If you have something specific, you could put it into a paste bin or a gist. bpaste.net is one, right? So you can put it into there, you'll get a link, and you can put the link in chat. I might not be able to help you, but maybe someone else in chat. We'll see. We'll have to look. We'd have to take a look at what you have. If it's something that I see right away, okay, there you go, code pile. There are numerous things you could use. But if I see the problem right away, I'll tell you what it is. But if not, maybe someone else in chat, or I can just maybe give you some suggestions on what to look for. So that's the state. Not sure if it's just your end, but it looks like the coffee cups have a single light pixel on the edges. Oh, is there something wrong with the emote? They look okay to me, but my eyes are not the best. Profile, right. All of these contents will not have the version number in them. Oh, that's true. What A Squared said, James. You can, once you get a link to a paste or a gist of the code, you can post it in my Discord, and that will let people take a look, and if they can help, I'm sure they will. Just one warning about the rules is that from time to time people come in with homework problems, and I think it's reasonable to expect that we're not going to be helping you cheat. Treat us more like tutors. We will help you figure out how to find the right answer yourself without cheating. So rather than give you an answer, I would much rather say, hey, look at this part of your code and, you know, maybe look more closely there. You think, like, what would a teacher do if you asked the teacher for help? Probably kind of get you to, like, move in the right direction towards where to look in your code, and then allow you to realize what you did. And then you figure it out on your own. You'll feel better too. You'll be like, oh, now I understand, and now I know what I did wrong. That might work. Let's check it out. Yeah, that worked. Okay, so let's look at it really quickly. Let's see if I can see anything wrong with this. String length, that looks good. Okay, I think I know what's wrong. Is it printing the wrong value for that? That's fine. I'm not looking at the names. I'm looking at the values, and the Roman numerals make sense to me. I mean, it looks okay to me. I'm not seeing the problem. So what is the expected output, and what are you seeing instead? Let me see if I could. So it's 10. Yeah, 10 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 is 30. Yeah, 33. Does it not print 33? You're missing an end line here. I hope that's not important. The last return? This one? This return is fine because it's an int. This return is fine because that's an int. Oh, there's a semicolon? Did Nui beat me to it? Oh, yeah. There it is. Right there at the end of that line 25. You're missing a semicolon. Wow. Nui wins. Point to Nui. So, yep. So I was sort of focused on if you had something wrong here, but really it's just a simple thing. And some of the most difficult bugs end up being a single character missing or where it shouldn't be. Yeah. So what it'll probably, oh, thank you for the follow, James. What it usually is will not be told to you directly in the compiler error unless you're lucky, but it will tell you around where to look. So the error probably told you line 27, right? So then you can reach outward and say, well, is something wrong with line 25? And you'll get into the habit, like Nui is obviously, of looking for missing characters. So the semicolon was missing. I don't know why I didn't see it. Usually I check for that. I saw that there's a missing new line here, because usually when you print out a line, you end with a new line, and that's the one I missed, and I guess I kind of got distracted because of that. Anyway, let's see. That's a change, so we're keeping that. I'm skipping legacy tickets, right? We're removing versions from content right now. No, that's the weird thing, Toulouse. I should have seen it, and the way I said it made it seem like I did see it, but I didn't. I was looking at the content of the printf, and I wasn't looking at the code that was printing that line. A good ID will point them out. Yeah, my ID isn't so good. So like if I do that, my ID isn't pointing it out to me. Well, it kind of does. It says expected a semicolon. The problem that I have with this kind of thing is it doesn't tell you where it expected it. So a lot of times when I read that, I'm like, oh no, well, it's there, right? Expected a semicolon, it's there. You have to kind of train yourself into thinking, well, it doesn't tell me exactly where, so it's somewhere nearby. And it is kind of a hint that everything was fine up until that line, and everything after that is garbage. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, semicolon, right? And then everything comes back. So yeah, that's another thing, James. If you use an editor like VS Code, it will typically give you these red squiggly lines to let you know near where your problem is, right? There's a missing semicolon here. It doesn't tell me it's line 244, but it does sort of hint that after 244 there are a lot of unexpected errors where there shouldn't be. And that's kind of a hint that there's something missing. You're right. So here's what Nui was using. And this is wonderful. It says, hey, look right there. There's a little arrow right there. This is what I'm used to seeing, that there's something expected. This says before return, which is nice. Mine just said expected, right? It doesn't say exactly where it expected it. It just said expected. This one is better, and even goes the extra mile of saying, oh, I get it. GCC says, look before the return. Clang is even better. It says, look right there. That's cool. So Clang wins. Dev C++, your VSC literally says expected semicolon. Yeah. So it looks like Clang is the best. It says, not only do we expect a semicolon, but it probably goes right there. Yeah, it worked better there. I don't know, would you guys say that Clang is generally better at error messages? To me, it seems the case. Makes me think I should change my active kit to Clang. I would if that problem came up often enough to bother me. So we're going to remove the version number here, right? Okay, I have to be careful here. That is not true anymore, right? That's the internal. So that gets removed. External doesn't have a history, but don't I need a version now? I think I do. I think I do. In fact, I'm gonna have to go through a couple places and add it. This should have an extra version, which is 2. Right? That writer was C# ID? I don't know anything about writer. Sea Lion is JetBrains. Yeah, I don't know anything about writer. Okay. So that's the change, so we're good there. This is removed and added back here, right? So that is gone. This is added. External version is 2. Okay. That's correct. This was removed. The internal version is not present, but the external has a 2. A couple more times, looks like. Okay, that one doesn't matter. Because we're removing it. We're not changing it. Okay, and that. We're getting the details of it. So, no, we're just removing it. Right, we're removing it. We're good. One more, it's just a removal, so we're probably good here, right? Yep. Okay. 2 used to VS plus Resharper. I used Resharper years ago. I kind of liked it, but it felt kind of more heavyweight to me. Like it was slowing things down. And it wasn't free at the time. I don't know if it is now or not. So, like, the team I was on, like, was willing to pay for it once, and then I moved to another team, and they weren't willing to pay for it, so I'm like, okay, fine. Right, this is when the ticket doesn't exist. So we wouldn't add a version, would we? It doesn't matter. What the heck? Oh, yeah. So this doesn't matter. So it's just gonna leave it. And, yes. That should just remain the same. Okay. I'm in executor tests, correct. So don't add one with a version anymore. So the version is not in the database. Same thing here. This should not be present. Okay, so no version here. This should work because we're saying create a version 2. But the wait a minute, why didn't it do it? Oh, it's locked. So yeah. And then add no version there. This will create version 2. So the version will be in there, but it won't be as a change. It just says 2. Yeah, we're going to report version even when the history is present, just for consistency. So it's reported, but it's not stored in the database because the database knows that there's 2 things in there. Yeah, I like it. Let's move on. I'm sure I messed up somewhere here. That's okay. So it's out of the content. And then added back here as a 2. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is mod queue, so it won't be present here. Did I mess this other one up? No, I didn't. That was fine. No, I did mess this up. Not present. Cool. Okay, I don't want to miss something. I think we're here now. So add no version number because it's got history. And no version number here because it's got the history. All right. What the heck? Oh, right. So we can't get its version. We have to get its history and then calculate the history size, and that should be 1. I'm gonna miss one, I'm sure. So don't add, there's no version in there. So again, this is history.getSize. Yes, because yeah, the executor should do that. Yes, okay. This is so difficult to get right without messing up. The closing doesn't write a history event. It should. Did I miss something? It does. We're only making. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, it had 2, so it wrote 1. So now there are 3. Yeah. So we're writing version 3. So it should make. This is making sure it adds a 3rd entry to the history. It started with 2. Yeah. So we're good. But thank you for having me check that again. Update mod event. Not allowed to close. So there's no version. They try to close it, but it won't close. So some of these tests make sure you can change, other ones make sure you can't. And whether you can or can't, if you can't, you get an error and then the history doesn't change. If you can, you don't get an error and the history size does change. It gets added 1 to it. So that's what a lot of these tests are checking for. This is not a not allowed case, so it will not change. And we'll get an error message. Okay, good. So my Thursday schedule probably will be okay. That's what my text was about. The schedule was sort of in flux for Thursday. All right, where was I? This thing again, I can't track where I was. I only have a rough estimate. It was on 3396. Let me check that in a second. Thank you, Toulouse. Let me give you a point. Nice to see my bot is still working. So this won't be present. All right, so back to 3396. Yeah, there's an error, so that the size doesn't change when we try to close it. We try to write a version 2 with close, but it's not permitted, so the size stays at 1. Yeah, but thank you for having me check that again. Either you or the unit test framework would have caught it if I did it wrong. Okay, so no 1 there. Okay. Then we try to lock it. This should be successful. There's no version, but it should go locked. 2 things in the history. Got it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Adam Lull didn't work. Uh-oh. You gotta get that back. You're missing the Adam lulls. Add. Oh, it ran out. Oh, you got it back. You're back. Pass. Well, on behalf of Adam, thank you for giving your Twitch Prime to Adam. There you go. You got the Adam lull back. Okay, so the version is not in the database. Correct. Wow, this is so tedious. Is that the last one? It's just not present here. All right. I know I messed something up. I'm pretty sure I forgot back here when we where was it? Oh yeah, when we report the change, that would be in the subsystem, wouldn't it? I'll just find it manually here. Subs. Right, this apply ticket query needs to include a version number. Right, so we're adding the ID last change. I need to add a version number. Okay, we get the size here. Can I cache that? Let's cache that. Const auto version is int that. Actually, I'm using it as an index, so that's okay. We can just add subtract 1 and then store it, right? Ticket version is version. So this makes me happy that there should only be one place outside the test framework where we actually compute and store these. All the other places in the code that generate messages about tickets should lead there, and so that should be the only place I need to modify when we are returning information about tickets. So remains to be seen if I fix it or not. Let's run the executor test. Well, thank you for that follow. Hey, look, it's all green. It's all very festive. Oh, what are the numbers for? Okay. Let's do it. Follower only mode. We're getting attacked by bots again. Where is that thing? There we go. I turned it off for now. Back to work. Hey, we'll turn off follower only mode when they go away. I can't actually see who's doing those, but thank you very much, mods. Let's see. Apply ticket query. Hey there, Catoli. Is it Toulouse? Thank you, Toulouse. Yeah, that's happened once before. I'm not going to talk too much about it, but I have some awesome moderators here who make sure that when we get attacked by bots and trolls that they take care of it. So, thank you, mods. Apply ticket query. What do I have that set to? Does it say? I guess I gotta look myself. I'm not used to the new stream manager yet. What would that be on the tools page? No. Ah, I found it. So it's follower 30 minutes. Got it. Cool. I don't know. What about orcs? Hey there, Thren. Let's see. Did I not say hi to a few people? Looks like I missed some people. Hey there, EE Smash. Oh, and I didn't say hi to Nui? How did I not say hi to Nui? I don't know. And then I missed someone else. I hate not saying... I hate missing people in chat. Let me find them. At 11:54, bye said hi. Hello. That was ages ago. I know, I missed it. It was total... I get absorbed in my work. All right, so all the executive tests are passing. Let's go back to the coordinator. Most likely thing to break would be the moderation system. So let me run that. Of course it broke. I didn't break too badly, though. I only broke 2 tests. So let's look at these. Let me see if I can see it by eye. If I know this one broke, how would it have broken? We, creating a new ticket, or publishing it. Ah, yeah, this should have a version in it, right? So this should have version equals 1. Run that. Okay, and then this one probably made the same mistake, right? That the version number is missing. Yep. Version equals 1. Why do greeting cards insist on using so much glitter? Because glitter makes people happy. That's my guess. You can just get the non-glittery kind. Or did you receive one that had glitter in it and now the glitter is everywhere? Oops. Okay, I probably should test the subs, right? Where did I write down here? I probably broke these horribly. Legacy ones are probably okay, actually. And then tickets, yeah, broke it horribly. All right. I wonder if it's the same thing. These are like probably all missing the version number. Yeah, that's what it is. This is an ad. Yes. And this one is an ad. So there. This third one. Not to see old closed tickets. Aha. So these ones should have versions in them. So version What's the version number for ticket 2? It is 2. And version for ticket 3 is 1. So that's a 2 and a 1. Ages ago, given the fact that it was at 11:32, that would be 27 minutes. Yeah. Well, you know, it depends on what ages means. On a cosmic scale, this is all human history has been like a little blip. It's been just a moment, right? But maybe in terms of the half-life of the most massive atom humans have ever constructed, probably it is ages, because I bet the half-life of that is like a fraction of a millisecond. What was it? All of the really, really massive atoms have really long names, right? Let's see. Right. Should I just build these and make sure I should start seeing some more green lights here? Yep. Okay, on to this one. Not too bad. So ticket 1 has... Okay, these are both version 1. They're all version 1. Except for ticket 4 that has version 2. Cool. So here and here and here we'll have a version. And then down here it's 2. And why do I have that as a 1? Oh, because we marked that it's seen version 1. Got it. They got real names relatively recently. What were we talking about? I could also, another thing I could do, I could turn on the my bouncer to enforce the no chatting rule. Maybe that's what I'll do. Oh, the big atoms, yeah. Let me do this. Let's turn on the auto timeout new chatters. Okay, and then I can turn off follower only mode. Now my bouncer will auto ban anybody. I could probably turn on the overlay again, right? Cool. All right, back to normal. You cannot translate lives, but others if? I don't know, let's take a look. Ooh, this is a long one. That one I'm not unless is there a problem on a specific line number? Because otherwise I'm gonna leave it to anyone who wants to look at it. Yeah, let's do that. That should go green. All right, moving on. Change our profile. We'll get, okay, so this, we need to set the version number will be 2, right? Oh, wait a minute. We're just changing the mask, so the version number doesn't change. That's something I might have to revisit because the front end might not think anything changed. When the ticket didn't change, but the string to display does change. Details. Okay. Subscribing to the details of a ticket. It's the same thing. We're going to expect there's a version number in there. Nothing else changed, right? All right, 3 more. The same thing. I'm going to guess that these other 2 are also the same thing. Yeah. So, external ticket content version is 1. And same thing here. All right, run that. Just say letters to guess the secret word. Oh, like hangman? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you fail, you lose a lot. Yeah, yep, hangman. Uh-huh. If you have a problem with it, then no worries. You can always ask or give us what the problem, the error message was, or what's wrong with it, and that might, if you need help, let me know. Let's see. All right. What else? Should I just expand it and run everything, or should I run... I think I'm just going to run the whole thing. Oh, it finishes. Good. Nice. Good job. Okay, let me think. If we're done with that, do I want to run in the test framework to make doubly sure, or do I just move on? The next thing would be... maybe I should remove it retroactively? It'll get overwritten when it's reported, so it doesn't really matter if it stays there in the database, but I could retroactively remove it on load. That way the next time the ticketing system serializes, it will be stripped out. Maybe that's what I want to do next. Oh, this probably changed. Oh, because the version number's back in there again? Yeah, the signature changed again. Okay, fine. No big deal. We'll fix that. Adding the signature back, adding the real signature, or adding the updated signature. Updating the signature, here. It only took me 5 times to say it correctly. Alright, and then delete this. And that means probably the other one fail here, yeah. I expected that. It's in 2 places. That one is, I need to look at that other one. This one's a signature problem. So grab the latest. Put it here. Alrighty. And then I need to look at this one. This shouldn't have failed. The version number is wrong. It is 1 and it should have been 2. Okay, add a name check. It's got to create. Then the act. Oh, yeah, that should be a 2. Then why is that a 1? Wait. Where? What line are we on? 1782. Shouldn't that be a 2? Oh, no, this doesn't actually change the ticket. Yeah, so that'll be a 1. Trying to read foreign variable names somehow looks like those scrambled code. Oh, is it because of the code page that you're using, maybe? Or that was used? That one passes now, and this one should pass now as well. So it should be all green lights. That one should be green, and then everything goes green. All right, good. So let's go ahead and test that out in the production environment. So don't even have it running yet. I'll run Visual Studio, get a release build running, and then make sure it still works. I didn't break anything, not caught by unit tests. If I did, I'm going to probably have to make a unit test. I'm hoping that there's no issue though. So once that builds, actually we can just stop this now. Once that builds, I'm going to do an update and then serve again, and then run the front end, and should be no difference in the front end's point of view. So let me get set to do a incognito window login. That should work. Login with normal password Hunter2. I can't actually hit that button until I'm running the server though, and I can't run the server until it stops building. Let me look at something while I'm waiting. Okay, mods, there are more people we need to ban later. Because you only saw the first 9 because I turned on followers only mode, and so the ones that would have tried to spam didn't get through the followers only mode, but they show up in my activity feed. So I'll put the list later up for you guys. We'll have a full list of those bots that we can ban and then report. Yeah, I'll look at my my list because yeah, we'll get the full list out there. Don't want to say more. Other than that, I do the right thing, which, in my judgment, is that whenever that happens, I collect all the account names, ban them, and report them to Twitch. And then try not to make a big deal about it, other than to let other viewers know what's going on and what we're doing about it. Yeah, if you ever plan to stream on Twitch and you aren't doing it yet, that's one of the things you need to be prepared to handle is when you get trolled or attacked by bots. It really helps to have a good team of moderators, at least one moderator like Toulouse, who is there to step in and kind of help control the situation. And it also helps to just have handy some tools like to switch to follower only mode, that kind of thing. I also have a stream helper that will auto ban when certain patterns happen. You just have to be prepared to deal with it and say what you're doing about it to your viewers and why. And move on, not let it distract you too much. Okay, so I should be able to log in now. Unless I need to say okay to the self-signed certificate. I'm using a self-signed certificate, so it does this thing, and I have to say proceed to localhost unsafe, and then it will load. That won't happen in the production system because there we use a correctly signed certificate. Okay, now let me go to the main window. That should also log in correctly. No, I need to do the same thing here. So localhost 8084 and say, yeah, we're fine. Will the game be playable? It's playable now, but there's not much content there. So let me show you. Let me not log in as the admin though. Here. So here's the link to the game. Let me do this off screen so that I don't accidentally leak credentials. That would be unsmart. So you can log in with Twitch or you can create an account not affiliated with Twitch. If the advantage of logging in with Twitch is that I know who you are in Twitch, and so we can trust you a little bit better. This is what the game looks like now. Yeah, we don't want to leak JWTs. So there's not much content in the game. It's mostly an engine test since I'm doing the engine from scratch. So there are only a few test objects, a few test NPCs. George is my faithful NPC who I'm currently trying to program to correctly attack these slimes and not get distracted by them when we're on this side of the sewer system. Right now, he will get too distracted, so I need to log in as the admin and flush them out. So let me do that. It's just so that this won't screw up my demonstration. We're going to... oh, I wonder if just loading this in will make a problem. Oh, someone created a new account just there. Okay, it's slowing down. Only for me, though. Cool. Okay, so let's get rid of these guys. Hey, you're a new player. Welcome. I'll move them to this side so they don't get in our way. Okay? And we'll move this guy off too. Okay, so now that I'm logged in there, you can go up to this George guy and talk to him. And say, yeah, I need help. Sure. And he will go now march off to the right and take us across the moat here. And he'll take care of combat for us. So I haven't completely finished this introduction to the game experience. Oh, and George is going to get stuck there for a second. But... Oh, why is he going back? Oh, right. There's a bug in his logic. Yeah. So George is running an old version of the game logic where after he goes off to attack something, uh-oh, player 2-5, he's in trouble, you're in trouble. What's my attack thing? Q? And you're dead. Sorry about that. There, we got combat done. Oh, and George gave up on me in the meantime. We had to go talk to him again. So you can see the game is pretty primitive. It's retro style. It's inspired by Ultima. And there are a few bugs in it, like you probably have already noticed a bunch of bugs in it. But the idea with George is here that he will lead you out to the exit, so let's follow him and not get distracted by more combat, please, George. And once he leads you out, you'll get back to the town, and there's another NPC in the town that'll give you a weapon. There's a second one that'll heal you. So George says, oh, here's the way out. Yay, we're out. This beefy-looking guard here can give you a weapon, and this religious person here will heal you up. So you just march next to him, you hit T, and then a direction, and then the old games like Ultima were clue word-based. So when you talk to them, they give you some text here, and to start you off, you'll know that every NPC in the game will respond to name and job. So I can ask for his name, and I can ask for his job. And then based on their responses, they give you hints. So he says, I guard this place. So you say, okay, guard. And then blah, blah, blah. And then he mentions sewers, so you can say sewers. It says, be careful down there if you bring a sword or something, so you can say sword. And he says, oh, I have many swords in my arsenal. Do you need a sword? And I say, sure. And look, another one appeared in my inventory. And then you either hit buy or hit escape to cancel. And now that's how you get your test weapon. I'm just going to drop it on the ground, so if you really don't want to do the dialogue stuff, you can go pick it up. It'll be there for the next minute. So this guy will say name and job. And when you say job, he's like, do you require healing? Sure. And now I'm healed. So that's all that there is in the content so far. We added some test areas deeper in the game where you can get killed. If you proceed down this way here. So what I'm doing to attack is there's a Q shortcut, or you just click the attack button and then you do a direction. You might have to scroll this thing down to see the text, but that's how you do combat. This area over here is very dangerous. Looks like you got killed going down here. I'm just gonna get killed by these slimes, aren't I? No, I made it through there, but I'm about to get killed when I go in here, because there are some fearsome monsters over here. Oh, he's bugged. Good thing he's bugged. These guys are all bugged. Yeah, I died. And when you die, you can either say nothing. Okay, you rest peacefully. Now what? How about we'll respawn at a safe point, which brings us back to town. So yeah, again, I said this a million times, but it's all just a test right now. There's not real game content. There are some bugs in there. We're working on the bugs, also trying to get the engine up to speed to add more content. Okay, there is a... Okay, to log... If you logged in via Twitch, then on your profile page it should say your character is linked to Twitch, and then say which account it is. If you're not linked to Twitch, it'll let you link it by you'll have a get code button, and when you get the code, you paste it in chat, and then my bot says, okay, that person must be the Twitch account associated with this player, and then it'll link them. And once you get linked, you can get points. So if I say points, and then if I give myself a point, look, I have a point now. And then I take the point away, and it goes to 0. So will the movement be smooth in the future? I hope so. Right now, it's pretty smooth for me. Wrong window. Oh, did I already log out? Where is the correct one? Here it is. It's pretty smooth for me. I think because I'm close to where the server is running in the Amazon cloud. It's running on the US West part of Amazon. It's worse for people who are geographically distant, and there are multiple issues that result from the simple code I have so far. There's a rubber banding where like it shows your character one move behind and then it catches up, and also there is also some lag sometimes. That is partly the input system and partly just that we haven't optimized the engine yet. The fact that you can only move one square and you're moving whole squares, that's a part of the primitive nature of the old game that we're modeling this after. So smooth movement would deviate from that, and it would be harder to do. So for now, I'm sticking with you're jumping from one square to another, and there's no smooth motion between them. There's noticeable rubber banding. Yeah, I expect that. So there are a couple techniques we can do with predictive client-side rendering to remove that. But then the moving whole tiles one at a time and not showing a smooth transition, that's just the way that I've designed the rendering system right now. One thing we could do, because it's sort of a goal of the game, where do I have that? Hooks, which ways which will make the game look unique, is we can have subtle to radical changes to the UI. So there might be some worlds where it's you move up and down, left and right, and you're basically on tiles, and then you can go through a magic doorway and be in a world that's the same, except for maybe you're sliding fluidly from one tile to the other. And like other subtle changes, and that could be one way to make the game kind of distinct in that you go to different areas of the world and the user interface changes. The other way was obviously to tie it to Twitch, which is why I'm doing it live on Twitch and have a point system integrated with the game and all that stuff. Did I miss any other questions? It says player 590 even though your name is that. I have to moderate the names, so what I do is I will go and see. Okay, so you I intend to do this eventually, but right now it's still super conservative and it will keep you masked even though you log in with Twitch. So what I do is I double check that the name is okay, which I'm going to do off screen to make sure you didn't use a bad word. And it's okay, so I will unmask, and now your name shows up in game, and we can actually jump to where you are to see you. Oh, you're probably in town. Yeah, there you are. So it's not automatic. I still manually moderate the names. We'd make sure the name is acceptable, and then we remove the mask. And then once the mask is removed, you can also chat in game. Hello. You can chat now. Holla. Anything else I missed? Yeah, you guys already talked about this in chat. And that's what I just discussed. Cool. So the interface about attacking and moving hasn't gone through a lot of review from users. It's just what I thought would work. So based on your input, like when you say attacking and moving is clumsy, why don't you do it this way? Those are all good feedbacks. And I appreciate all that feedback. Oh, Jane, no problem. I'm glad it helped. Made a similar game and used CSS animations to make the movement smooth. I mean, I could do the same. I could just use interpolation, that over a course of a quarter second, it just shifts it over, and it would look smooth. The problem would be like if you start and stop moving, how do we want to handle that acceleration? Because it's in the game system, not present at all. It would just be an illusion. GCC was, oh yeah, I got it. All right, cool. I think I caught up on chat. If there's anything I missed, please tag me. Let's see. Just respond, doing a little bit of moderator stuff, and I'm done. All right, so back to the test environment. I want to make sure I didn't break this. So I'm done with this, and I'm going to this, and I want to make sure this works. Right, so now if I go back and back, it doesn't show yellow, but if I go to here and go to ticket 8 and put something in here, right, so that the highlighting of a new issue should work. Let me go ahead and let's clear that and make a new ticket. Let's close ticket 20 first. So I can't close it. I have to have a GM close it. That's fine. Go to ticket 20 and close it. And then I should be able to reopen it until it's locked. So I can comment and I can reopen. I notice that these lines are not staying yellow. I think it used to. I'm okay with it not anymore. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So we can close it now, right? Because we've seen it. And then we can lock it here. Cool, this is all working. So I should be able, let me test making a new one. Suggestion, blah, 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 report. It made a new one. And then I can look at it. And I should see it back here, yes. So I can close it without prejudice, or with prejudice. So it's all working. Good. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Toulouse. Awesome moderator of the day. I'm assuming that's you doing that. Let me check. Yada doesn't actually tell me who's doing it. Yeah, it's Toulouse. Gotcha. That's something I wish Yada could do, but I don't think it can because it doesn't know. Okay, so we're good, right? Moving on. Next thing today. Oh, I guess I'm adding something to here. So add code to strip out version from existing tickets. So this is a new feature. I should just check in what I had as a separate commit. Yeah, you missed some fun stuff, TS Jost. You want to see a screen capture or what happened? Yeah, this is good enough to show. I will put this in the moderator Discord channel. This much is okay, probably. Oh, Toulouse already put it in there. Yeah, you missed it. I should have checked to see if you already put it in there. Yeah, all right. Anyway, this was removing version number from the database of tickets in the game. So I think that I'll just check all this in. I don't think I need to review it. Okay, remove version from... Actually, it's technically a refactoring, right? Refactor version to not come from tickets. So existing... Actually, you know, maybe I won't check it in completely yet. I'll stage this. I'll stage it, believe it, uncommitted. And we'll say remove version from in-game tickets. Use history size to report ticket versions to clients. Instead, I'm not going to commit it yet. I'm just going to close that. That's all staged, and I'm going to add the code to remove from existing tickets. So I think that ought to go in mod queue tests. I think we'll make it part of deserialize. Basically, I wanted to strip out the moment we read it from disk. So yeah, what if I just add it here? We'll just add it here. So if this is the content of ticket 1, just for symmetry, let me do the same thing for ticket 2. Let's say ticket 1 has an old version number in here. Right? Then we would expect it not to have that. Let's do it this way. Ticket 1 content before, ticket 1 content after. Let's just, even though it's copying the same line, I think that's fine. So we expect the before, we'll provide the before to the deserialize, and then we'll expect that the after is what we see. All right, now this will fail. That's a different kind of stage. I mean, staged in Git. The entire stream is staged? And it could be. I would have to have a very good sense of when you would ask the question so that I could answer it in advance. That would be mad skills, wouldn't it? Right, so the version number is showing up when it shouldn't. So I think this should be pretty simple. I should be able to just go to modq.cpp and go to the deserialize. And when we, right, so in load, it looks like it's load tickets. Is load tickets called more than once? So it's only called twice. Oh, it's a lambda. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a different deserialize for a specific ticket. Okay. So the change is that we will remove. Oh, shoot. I should just get a reference to this and do, and then say ticket equals, and then ticket dot remove version. There you go. I fix it. Now it passes again. That's easy. While I add that to the commit, I will let the test run. So just removing the version if it was there before, and then making sure it's done correctly there. Do I need to do anything else? Tickets get included when we restore players, right? I don't think I did that. Let's look for restore player. The executor would do this actually right here on restore player. It's going to add tickets. So let's find where it does that. There's items. Here it is. There's a restore in ModQ. Oh, it just calls deserialize, so it's already handled. Maybe just add a unit test for this. So, or modify an existing one would be probably fine. Profile, and there should be a restore player. No, let's just search for it. Restore player. Whole word. I think it would be here. Okay, the problem is this has a signature. Oh, I remember this being tough to change because I had to compute the signature somehow. I could just say that it's good enough knowing that restore player in the executor. Where is that again? Shoot. How come it doesn't? Oh, here it is. That this leverages, that this restore here leverages deserialize, and deserialize has our change in there. So I don't really need another test because we've already tested this. Yeah. Another way to see this is we're using the mod queue to test the executor, so we could go to that test to make sure the ticket is given to restore. Or we can just look at the ticket after. We could just look at the ticket afterwards. Oh, well, then I would have to make sure that version was in there to begin with up here, and it's not. I'm just not going to bother with it. There's a 5-second minimum. Yeah, I found that out earlier today. I wanted to make a 2-second clip, and it didn't work. Minimum is 5 seconds. Oh yeah, by the way, Jalapeno, how are you doing? Oh, you got too soon since last move? That shouldn't be possible, but I probably have a bug there. This console warning here? Oh, wait a minute. No. This you'll get if you hit the movement keys too quickly. There's a move cooldown. That was for me while I was debugging. I could probably remove that because it really should just return and ignore your move if the move hasn't cooled down yet. Yeah, so that one's okay. Yeah, I can get it right now just by hammering the keys. So yeah, let me show you. If I just go in here and in the movement and just start hammering keys, I should get that. Ignoring move too soon since last move. Game told us. Okay, this game told us to add a sprite. We already knew about it. Is a different bug. I wonder why we're getting a request to add sprite 523 all the time. This one's a bug. The ignoring move too soon since last move is expected if you hit the keys too quickly. Hey there, Endorn. Hey there, Jalapeno. You're back. Yeah. So what the errors the console warnings you're seeing, the ignoring move too soon, that's mostly debugging, and it's expected to ignore the move if you hit the keys too quickly. This one about adding a sprite that already was there, that's a bug. So I should give you a point for revealing that to me. That's your first useless internet point. Look at that. Let me go and report it to myself. Let me first make sure I don't already I have 162 issues? Man. What was the error message exactly? Already knew about it. Nope, let's add a new one. So, console warnings about game told us to add sprite, but we already knew about it. Okay, label bug. For some reason, the rendering system is reporting a sprite to add that the client already knows about. So that warning is in there because basically we return early after we detect that they're about to tell us to add a sprite that we already added. So we don't want to do a second add, because then we would have two sprites with the same key. So we just toss the second request to add it and turn it into an update of the old sprite. In the meantime, we do this message. So that's this run right here. So a sprite was added and it says, oh, we already have it. So instead do a move rather than a full add. And yeah, this is just a stopgap. This should never be true. So I just haven't fixed it yet. And now it's officially in my GitHub issue list. So where it belongs. Okay. I'm done with this, at least. Right? Oh, I didn't check it in yet? Oh, I just didn't hit that button. Okay, and now I hit the button. Just add it correctly the first time? Yeah, I wish I could. I'm not as good. I have to get good. Alright. Next thing was prefix all action handlers and middleware with on consistently. Okay, that's just some mindless refactoring of the middleware of my game. So I'm going to go through them one at a time. All of these need to have on in front. This is a lot. Can I start with the easier one first? That's not as many. We can do this one. This one's not so hard. So this should be on. On. I'm just selecting, hitting Control Shift L, and then putting on in front. Whoops. Okay. Let's make sure that nothing broke with that. Okay, this we can't do. So actions on needs to be repaired. Remove the on from actions on. Okay. That looks good. Cool. So any method in my middleware that begins with on now is clearly an action handler. That way I can have these ones which are not, and they stand separate. So that's one down. Oh, wait. I should make this case sensitive and full word only, right? There we go. A little mindless refactoring never hurt anybody. Command not found, get good. I know, if only there you could just get good by typing a command, get good. I feel like I should make a shortcut for these keystrokes. If I was good at auto hotkey, I would do that. Okay, that's wrong. Don't do that. Okay, that is wrong too. I'm looking at the little blue marks. It should not appear inside a function. This should only be the names of the functions. So yeah, these are wrong. Actually, a shortcut would be select those, all of those, and remove the ons. And I can do the same thing with that. Anytime that we see that, remove the on. And we can do the same thing here. Yeah, you can add a good command. Yeah, feel free. Tell us all how to get good. All right, moving on. This one's easy. This notifications middleware is nice and small. It's only got 2 action handlers. All right, profile. How big is this one? Not so bad. On. Someone's doing combat in the background. Okay, let's close this then. It doesn't distract me. Yeah, all right. Those sounds you hear are because I had the game open and there was combat between NPCs happening in the background. All right. A little bit of more tedious work. Server messages. How bad is this one? It only has 1. Okay, easy peasy. Oh, did I go through this? I need to make sure I didn't hit anything that wasn't the name of... Oh, I did. I forgot that part of this work. Oops. Control Shift L, right arrow, delete, backspace, backspace. Same thing here. Wait a minute, that didn't hit that one? Okay, I think it has to do with full word only. So let's turn that off. There we go, fixed that. Same thing here. All right, that was it. Okay, next. That one was simple, right? Should just be those 2 lines. Okay, good. And then stage. This one's more. Can I skip that one? Let's do tickets first. Oh, it's just as bad. Okay. Back to whole word case sensitive for now. I wonder if it's a good time to also reunify this convention, because it would be easy to search if the action enumerated type values matched the names of functions. So if I just use the same convention for both, it's already distinct in that it has actions dot in front of it anyway. It would break the normal convention of Redux to have it be upper snake case, but do I really care? I don't think I care. Alright, and let's go repair the damage. So that's this one, so... These ones already had on in front, so they didn't change. That's nice. No other damage? No other damage. Okay. 3 more. I saved the big 3 for last, I guess. The right hand is moving feverishly from side to side. It's like I'm conducting an orchestra or something. Will this game end up just like Botland? It depends on what you mean by just like. It's a different kind of game than Botland. It's multiplayer, real-time multiplayer, and not, what would you call it, Botland? It's still multiplayer, but it's not real-time. It's like turn-based synchronous matches, right? So fundamentally, it's a different kind of game in many ways. But if you're asking, will it end up as in financially successful or not? I still hope Botland will be successful, and I hope mine will be too. So in that sense, I do hope, yes, that it will end up as successful as Botland will be. But yeah, it's going to be a completely different kind of game. The only really things in similar are the fact that you play the game in the browser and that there's a back-end server, and that's pretty much where the similarities end. 4 years of awesome streams. I guess that could be another way of looking at it. Will the stream of the game development be the same? Maybe. I don't know how long this will take me. I'm doing the engine myself, so it's already been over a year. A year and what, 2 or 3 months? And I'm getting to the point where I feel the tipping point is close, where I have enough of the engine I can start writing more story. If only I had more story ideas. And I assume that once I start adding story elements, then we're going to go into a phase where there's going to be a lot of player feedback, and that'll cause at least one round of design changes to make to oh, how did this not happen? Oh, because that's not a handler. Yeah, we'll probably be doing some pivots in the game as we get feedback from players and all that stuff. I expect that. And then also, as I expand the game, there'll be changes to the user interface, because that's one of the goals from the beginning, is to make the user interface change as we add new areas of the world. Okay, that is intentional. Yes. In fact, I might want to turn that into a deploy, or I mean a dispatch. Might. Okay, that one is also intentional. Though it's easy for me now to see where I'm calling message handlers outside of the dispatcher. Yeah. I'm just making sure that I don't see on put in front of anything where it shouldn't be. I'm mostly going by where the blue lines are. They should only really be on the names of the functions, not any messages. Okay, I think we're good. Going to change the graphics. I think I will attempt to change the graphics from one world to another, depending on feedback from users, of course, and also the story. So, for example, there might be weird dimensions or worlds in the game where the graphics get distorted, or there are glitches, or just some of the laws of the world are different. So, like, this being tile-based, and another one where perhaps it's a hex grid based. So it's subtle things that in a character in the game wouldn't notice, but you as the player of the character do notice, and it kind of hints at what's maybe some of the differences are between the different worlds. I have to somehow connect that into the story arcs, but yeah, I expect that the graphics would change from one world to another, either utterly different or subtly different, depending on how close together those worlds are. Okay, this one I'll save for last because that's a huge beast. Let's do this one next. On admin, authenticate on admin. So these are all messages that the server can send to the client. And in Redux, well, they're not all. I should say that these are all actions that we had defined in Redux. Fundamentally, every message from the server dispatches one or more actions. And so a lot of these, like changed password result, come almost directly from the server, but other ones are dispatched internally. Either like taking something that the server said and like figuring out what its consequences are, and then there's maybe a different action for each consequence. Other times, one message from a server could end up dispatching many actions. So these are when the actions pass through the Redux middleware, and we choose to have some kind of side effect. So the authentication system mostly is taking like results of things. Actually, I have no idea why these are in the authentication system. I should look. But the authentication should generally be only caring about logging in, logging out, connecting, disconnecting, loading, unloading, that kind of thing. And I guess we threw in their password reset mechanism. I guess that makes sense to me. All right, almost done. Sorry, this is so boring. I'm paying the penalty for not choosing and sticking with a convention that I would want to keep. All right, going back. All right, so this pattern we need to fix. Turn that off. All right. This pattern need to remove. Okay, that might be good enough. You're still here? Well, thank you for staying around. Sorry, I'm doing JavaScript right now. I was doing C++. I'm now looking at that's the back end of the game. Now I'm looking at the front end of the game. And I am changing the functions in my front end of the game that have to do with responding to changes in state. I'm trying to follow the convention that if we are responding or reacting to a state change, the function that responds always starts with on. So it's like, the thing that happened is auto login. Well, on auto login, do this stuff. So that's what I'm doing. When 100,000 lines of your program are reached, look. Oh, wait a minute. We have a request. Someone cashed out a request.
When 100,000 lines your program has reached, look as good your code will not.
I feel like I didn't nail that line, did I?
When 100,000 lines your program has reached, look as good your code will not.
I feel like that wasn't my best work. That was a long sentence. I'm better at shorter ones. I got a lot of lulls though. I guess that went well. I hope that was worth the 2,000 mana. Good enough voice for game character? Yeah, I hope so. That's what I try to do. I like trying to do voice impressions. I'm not very good at it. Does C++ backend have benefits over Node.js in this kind of game? Not really. It's just that I'm used to doing stuff in C++. So, for example, Adam13531 is doing his backend in Node and not C++. I think for these kinds of games, since they are not too demanding of computation, that it doesn't really matter. If I had to do severe like algorithmic computation, I'd probably want C++ because it would be easier to optimize. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know enough about Node to. Someone who's really good at Node might say Node can compete with C++ on any kind of server backend, and I wouldn't be able to argue with them. Where can you download the game? It's all online. The pieces of the game that are reusable are in my GitHub. So if you want to look at there. So for example, the algorithm that I use for cluster consensus. So the game is being run on 4 server programs, one of which is doing the game systems, like running, the NPCs are running around and making decisions. And these other servers are basically just cloning or repeating what the leader server did. So the algorithm behind keeping those 4 servers in sync is called Raft, and I implemented that. And that, all the source code of that is open source on my GitHub. But the game server itself, like in the front end to it that you're looking at, these are not. My thinking is that what makes my game unique is proprietary, but what I'm using that could be used in other contexts, like the Raft algorithm, or maybe the SMTP for doing email, or extensions I made to string types, that kind of thing. Those other people could use for all sorts of different reasons, and so I'm trying to make those open source. I also figure that those are more elementary and don't have a direct link to the IP, so to speak, that I'm doing. Like, when I think about patents in software, I think that it should be unique, something someone hasn't thought of before. And I think things like email and extending the string class, like, there's no IP in that. There shouldn't be. If someone claims that there's IP in that, I'd pretty much be skeptical off the bat that they're a patent troll. On the other hand, if someone came up with a unique game engine, they should be that's property of theirs, right? It's a unique game engine, patent it. So if I follow my own advice, I should probably put a patent on what I'm doing. Then again, like I'm 99% sure my game engine, since I'm learning how to do it while doing it, is not going to compete with other game engines. So although it's property, it's probably not worth that much. But we'll see. Getting a test message to demo bug to Chris. Okay. Is there a bug in the overlay? Oh, and I didn't update my current task. What I'm doing now is refactoring my game's front-end client Redux middleware. All right. This was the big middleware that probably is too big, and then I should probably split up into many different pieces. Something that I'm bad at is designing things to scale. I'm sure many of you can relate to that. You start working on something and you think, oh, this is one thing. It will never be too big. And then you just keep adding to it, and then one day you realize, wow, this thing is way too big. I should have expected that it would be too big, that it's really 10 things put together I should have started out with 10 little, even smaller things, and then it would have scaled better, and yeah. I do not do that. It's difficult to do. Can you tell that I'm just chattering, trying to fill in the time as I'm doing this basically mindless task of putting on in front of all these lines? How am I doing? Why don't you select that? Because I need to not just change it here, but I'm also doing Control-Shift-L so that I'm changing the where it's used elsewhere in the file. I don't know. Can I do that with could I do that with this? And then Control-Shift-L? No, see, that doesn't work. If I have, whoops, if I have multiple things selected. Oh, how did that work? How did that happen? I screwed that up somehow. If I have multiple things selected, like, say I did that, right? Could I then, is there a keystroke I can do to select all versions of all of these? And then do a left arrow delete or add on? I don't know how to do that. Can I explain a bit about choosing Raft versus Paxos? Okay, so number one is I didn't know anything about consensus algorithms when I started. So I didn't even think I needed one. And I was describing my game to Adam13531, who you should check out if you don't know him already. He's working on his own game called Botland. He doesn't use consensus algorithms, but he knew about one, and he said, you should look into Raft. So I did. I picked up the Raft white paper and read through it. And one of the things I noticed among the algorithm is also a comparison between Raft and Paxos. And it was a pretty convincing argument that Raft was easier to understand, easier to implement, easier to maintain than Paxos. So I never even bothered looking at Paxos. I just went with Raft. And because I like to write things myself to get a better understanding, I didn't try out an existing Raft implementation. I just tried to make my own, which was probably a mistake because it's not the best implementation by far, and I still have bugs with it. But it was hella fun. It's better my way around. Otherwise, you would split too early. Same as optimizing too early is bad. Yeah, I really liked the Raft algorithm and implementing it, but if I were to do it a second time, or let's say I wanted to use Raft in another language or something, I probably wouldn't bother doing it myself again. I'd find an existing implementation. I don't know if it's necessary in a game this size. I felt like it would be fun, and it would be potentially useful, and not too hard to strip out if I don't end up needing it in the end. So I figured I didn't have much to lose other than my time by implementing it. I can still strip it out because... Oh, did I mess this up? Is this not going to run now? No, it's running. No, I did mess it up. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can't show it, but in a minute I'll show that if I just run a cluster of one server and then have that server just accept the fact that it's always the leader, it degenerates down to the non-Raft solution, where it's like, oh, we don't need to tell anybody about the action, so it's automatically committed, and so it would just fall away naturally. Just write a wrapper from one language to the other. You can't take points, you can only gift them. Why did you gift a point to TS Jost? Oh. Oh, look at that. Look at the name got squished. Is that the bug that you're looking into, A squared? That's a funny looking bug. Oh, there we go. Okay, see you, Spheres. Enjoy your stream. Have a good one. Okay, I need to fix the things I obviously broke here. It was like actions on without the... Right, this one. Take this and remove the on. And then there's on, and these all have to be fixed as well. There we go. Wow, you got it down to one character. Good job, A squared. By the way, you mentioned lorem ipsum, right? I learned of a cool new site today. Do you know this one? Slimsum.com. No, that wasn't it. Hold on. I gotta do a search not to spoil it. Slipsum.com. Okay, it's not it's not it's not family friendly, but it's awesome. I should just have a disclaimer automatically here. Note, not family friendly, but it's awesome. Oh, it's an awesome lorem ipsum substitute. There we go. I learned that this morning on CM Griffing's stream. Okay, back to this. Do I need to run through everything, or do I just take advantage of the fact that it's still working and so nothing really broke? And George is stuck down there. What are you doing there, George? He's just wandering. Okay. Fine, you can wander around there. I don't care. Alright, are we going to check this in? Yes, I am ready to check this in. This is a add on in front of all action handlers commit. Add, make all Redux action handlers in middleware begin with on. Commit that. All right. Am I doing anything funky with resizing the window or anything? You mean the stream parrot? No. Oh, maybe. Let me look. I cannot show you the URL, right? Because it has my... Oh, no, I guess I can. Well, I don't want to... It's set to 400 by 600. It's using the default custom CSS. I can show that much of it, right? Hold on, let me get a screenshot. And then show you. This is literally what I have for the properties of that overlay. I don't want to... I mean, Chris fixed it so that it's really just my user ID, so there's no token in there, but just being safe. So that's what I have for the overlays properties. Do I have anything for transform? Let me reset it. It just moved it up to that corner. So let's put it back. So all I really did was move it to the corner there. And it's 400 by 600. That's the only things I've done to it. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I don't think I've done anything else special. I could check later with Chris. Maybe I have something weird going on in the dashboard for Stream Parrot. If you're wondering what we're testing, it's an overlay made by Chris that's above my head that shows the chat. And it's in beta right now, so I'm helping him test it. I'm like a beta tester for it. And A Squared is also helping out. We're looking at this bug while I work. See, it's like multitasking. Next thing for me to do, I wanted to rename that. Yeah, so this should be just a really quick search and replace, right? Last changes goes to version last seen. Last changes. I just want to make sure that I can replace it everywhere. Oh, we can close those ones. Untitled 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't need those anymore. X those out. Okay, and then, so that should update the search to not have it in there. Good. Yeah, I think I can just make, this will be a really quick one. version last seen.
Do it. Execute Order 66.
And then I will need to build... Oh, I never looked at the test result, by the way. Okay, game is working. Still have problems with Raft, because I never went and fixed those. So I'll run the tests again, and in the meantime I'll build the release build. Because right now it's going to be totally broken. This will be totally broken. Well, actually, because this is not a player, it doesn't matter. A player's view of this will be totally broken right now. Let me see. Let me get that ready while I'm waiting. New incognito window. Log in. Remember me. Hunter2. Awesome password. Go to this. Yeah, so it's broken. It's like you've never seen anything. It's all yellow. So that should be fixed when we build that. So stop the server, update and serve again. Just testing right now. My guess is it somehow has to do with the maximum height or the wrapping of the content, and that it ends up. Actually, wait a minute. If he did it the way I would think he would have done it, he would have done it with a flex or a grid, and then why would it change from column to row? Isn't that weird? Weird. Okay, now the server's restarted, and this should restart, and then that problem's gone away now. Test it by adding some garbage to a note, and yeah, it's working. Cool, easy peasy. I love easy changes. Oh, I didn't run the test though. Run them again. I don't think it's going to break anything. I'll be optimistic here. We will say rename last changes to version last seen. Commit and push that. Easy peasy, yeah. Same thing is working fine on his stream, but not mine, huh? I am running the beta, not the alpha. I wonder if it matters if... Oh, one thing I could do, I could reset the overlay. Let's do that. So I will do a refresh cache. Now, if you try again, it should have reloaded his overlay from his server and not used a cache. Okay, so it's not my cache then. That answers that. That's usually what Chris asks me to do first to make sure, like to eliminate that as a suspect, is to clear the cache. All right, next thing. Remove subscribe to tickets. Oh yeah, we gotta remove that. Yeah, so where is that gonna be found? Did I not spell it correctly? Okay. It would appear in authentication, I think. No, maybe it's admin. There it is. Oh, it's uppercase. Shoot. And it's not tickets. Let's look here. In the CPV file. Oh, subscribed. So it's lowercase s and then with a D. There it is. He is spamming, but it's all for a good cause. We want to help Chris out, right? Get that overlay fixed before it goes into production. So this thing, it wasn't to players, it was to tickets. This thing is obsolete now because we use ticket query instead. So I'm just going to strike the flag completely out. So this goes to nothingness. And basically we do it for every client, right? Yep, we do it for every client. And okay. Easy peasy. Yep, all the tests passed in that last iteration anyway. So I'm just going to be very optimistic and assume that's just going to work. Rebuild it, run the tests again, make sure nothing breaks. Is it that some of the words are long? How should a join query return data in a REST API? You have two options here, but I'm not sure if they're correct. I don't know. Let's see, what are we looking at? A join query. So these are these the two objects? Oh, this is just a JSON. I don't know much. I don't know enough about queries. So yeah, Dries Jans will probably know more than me. It's alright. I should just leave this to the experts. That's what I'm gonna do. This is still building, by the way. I'm just thinking, what would I do next? I guess prepare the commit. So this is remove obsolete flag subscribed to tickets. This flag is no longer needed since a client's tickets, Beast isn't back yet, by the way, subscription is represented now by the new tickets query state. Commit that. I'm not going to push it until I close that, update and serve, and then make sure that I can, that the ticketing system's not busted. Hey there, Almighty Games Dev. I didn't see your hi there. Actually, a bunch of people have been chatting in that I haven't said hi, like Dries Jans and Indorn. Oh, that was a while ago. I kind of dropped the highs a while ago, didn't I? Orage. I had a smile back then. Hi. Mr. Halsey said hello. And Slickfur laughed at my Yoda impression. Okay, I think I've caught up on all the highs. Now we just need Anakin Luke to come in. I can give him his high. All right. Yes, indeed. Did you know you can get Rymu 8EJ by taking Adam EJ and reversing it, Endurn? If you're on Adam's channel, now that unless he's disabled channel points, you just have to collect some channel points for Adam, and then you can reverse Adam EJ to get Rymu 8EJ. Lies? Broadcasters can turn off channel points. It's like an opt-out system. So if he doesn't turn them off and he streams, you'll collect channel points, and then you can use it to reverse the Adam EJ emote. Yes, hello. You're still here. That's good. Or the opposite. Yeah, you could take my emote and make an Adam EJ around it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what A Squared just did. And you can even squish them now. You can squish them and you can like add stuff on top of them. Okay. Yeah, I'm going back here to make sure everything's working still. And then this window right here sometimes does that only to the GM. It's a race condition. I'm not too worried about it because it only affects the GM. I'll just hit this one. It's locked. I can't do that one. How about number 9? Cool. It didn't break it. Okay, so switching to that and back. Okay, we're good. Go ahead and commit that. Or go ahead and push it. Next. Move ticket query from client record to mod queue. Okay. Ticket query was named. We're just looking at it. Tickets query. It's in 14 places. Oh, it's the declaration of this type. Yeah. I wanted to move that where? To mod queue. Okay, we can do that. So taking that out and going to mod. I just realized something. I did not update the current task. So we're done with that. I guess we'll call this refactoring my game's in-game ticketing system. Okay, so ticket query needs to be declared here somewhere. Let's put it here. Or actually, let's put it in the interface. That seems better to me. Yeah, and then we can actually make a comment for it. Oh, I already had one. And it goes with ticket delegate. Isn't that nice? So now wherever ticket query is used, we have to say mod queue : and we have to include the correct header. Realm server imod. There's no imod queue? Just mod queue? Oh, is it in the same header? Oh, it is. Why did I put it in the same header? That's the principal interface. Oh, I remember why. Because I wanted the methods, these methods that like get all of the concrete classed and be inaccessible from the interface. This actually should be added to the oh, wait a minute, this is just a static helper. Right, so that actually could go anywhere. Thank you for that follow. But this is the one I wanted to restrict to just the concrete class mod queue, which is only available from the top level, and then everything else handles it by imod queue, so they can't call get all. I remember doing that now. So the interface has a ticket query subtype that we're going to use everywhere. So that should be imod queue. Although I guess it doesn't matter. The other one inherits the namespace. So these are all correct because they doesn't matter where the name is declared. I probably don't need to change much else, right? Hold on. Is that all I needed to change? Then does mod queue include client record and doesn't need to anymore? Ah, why isn't this being caught? Oh, because it's the type name. Aha, so there's more work I need to do. Right, so remove the, no, that's the new type. So all these just need to have the namespace removed from the front. Yeah. That one's Stan. That's the one I just did. And then remove it here. And because we're no longer dependent on client record, I can remove that include. I think that's it. The last tests passed. Whew. Go ahead and keep this build up to date. All right, let's run all the tests. That's just an internal change, right? So that shouldn't mess anything up. Move tickets query from client record to imod queue. So it got removed out of that namespace and put in there. Right. So this is now, okay, let me move that to be in the correct place that I like. them. I like them to be alphabetically sorted. There. Cool. Of course, I'll have to build it again. Oh, it's still building the previous build. Okay, build, cancel. Try again. Okay, what's next? Last but not least, I guess. Rename mod queue to ticketing or ticket system or whatever better name that has the word ticket in it. Yeah, because it used to be, this whole thing is originally supposed to be a queue of jobs that a game moderator would do. Like if someone gets stuck or someone else reports someone for cheating or something like that, then it would pop up in someone's queue. But then the more I worked on it, the more I realized it's really just an in-game ticketing system. So that mod queue reflects the nature that I intended it to be originally, and this is what it's the nature that it's turned into. And I wanted to avoid the word system because I've been using the word system in the game to mean a part of the ECS or the entity component system. I think we'll just call it ticketing. Assuming all these tests passed, and they did. So let's look for mod Q and turn off case sensitivity. Uh-oh. Barking dog. We got another package. I didn't think that people were still able to ship stuff now. Wasn't the Amazon cutoff like 2 or 3 days ago? Maybe that's the cutoff to get your order in, and then they'll still ship up to the 25th. Well, I just got a text. Oh, that's funny. My daughter sent me a comic she made. I'll have to ask her later if I can share it. Okay, mod queue. I guess we'll hit the file name first. So there'll be an include for it. Here. So name it ticketing. Whoa. Ticketing. And then there will be a mod queue CPP. Ticketing. Mod queue tests. Ticketing tests. So let's change this in the make files. So this is ticketing. And then in here, that is ticketing as well. And I hit Control-Shift-L, so it changed it there too. All right. So that will need to rebuild the build system. And the only thing that changed was the name, so all these errors will be on all the includes. So I can just do that first, modq.hpp, and just hit all of those, right? So change that to ticketing HPP, and that should be good, right? I think that did it. Okay, there's some of these that didn't get changed, of course, yeah. It only affected the ones that had the file name in it. All right, so should build. It didn't link Y. Why didn't it link? Can't open the test. Oh, probably because it's still running. It's this test explorer gets in the way. Now it found it. All right, so look for mod queue again. Let me do case sensitive. Because here, not even incomplete. I can just change all of these to ticketing, right? Let me make sure. Yeah. Can I just change all that to ticketing? And then if I turn off the case sensitivity, it's all going to be the lowercase ones, right? And change that to lowercase ticketing. And let's turn off the case sensitivity. Okay, so there's no more mod queue anywhere. Make sure that that builds, and then I'll just review the commit. Yeah, mass search replace really comes in handy when you want to change the name of something you've been using for a year. So now this should say coordinator tests. I mean, it should say ticketing test somewhere here, right? Yeah, ticketing test. There we go. And it all works. I might have this phrase moderation queue in there somewhere. Oh, yeah. So let's change that to ticketing system. Let's change that to in-game ticketing system. I think that looks better. Even though games in-game sounds redundant, I think I like it anyway. Do it. Now let me look for the word moderation. I think I'll call that moderation because it's a subset of the coordinator, and that's how moderators moderate, is through largely through the ticketing system. DEW it? Do it. Do it. Emperor Palpatine, right? Execute Order 66. Slay the Jedi. It's treason, then. Let's see. We're done, right? It's building one more time because why? I changed... Why is it building again? I must have changed the header file. Can't link it again. I've seen this before. It's because the test explorer was touching the file at the time, so it usually builds fine. Run. We'll have that run there. In the release build, it'll have to rerun CMake and then build again, right? Okay, assuming it's building fine, let's make the commit. So it's going to be a lot of changes, mostly search replaced. The biggest things will be the file names that changed, because it looks like a remove and then an add. Yes, so that's in a lot of places. I guess there's actually not as many places as I thought it would be. Mostly it would be in the file itself that changed the name, and I can't see the diff because it right now thinks it's a subtract and an add. Okay, so rename mod queue to ticketing. The original design intended for this system to look like a job queue for game moderators. The way the game evolved, the way the game design evolved, it turned out to be more like a generic ticketing system. All right, done. I think with the leftover time, I'm gonna try. Am I brave enough to try pushing this into production? Can I still do it? The downside of pushing this into production is that I'll probably forget something in updating the NPC in the NPC entities in my game, and they will break. Their scripts won't work because I'm pretty sure I added stuff to George in the test environment that he doesn't have in the production environment. I guess I could take a look really quick at him. And I'd have to review this. Some of these are added by the script, so I'll probably be okay there. But I'll probably want to... I should probably do a diff between George and test and George and production. That'd be the safest thing. And I probably want to do the same thing with the class of one of these slimes. Class 9856. This thing. I probably need to compare monster class with from test and production. But I also need to take a quick break. So actually, this is going to build for a while, right? No, it's already done. I need to take a quick break, though. I'll restart this, and while it's restarting, I'll take a quick break, like just a minute or so. How do you communicate React with C++? It's through WebSockets. So, for example, this is still booting back up, right? Did I break it completely? No, it's running. So, here's what it looks like. You can do this too, since my game is live. It is here. Feel free to do this too. You just hit F12, reload the page, and you should see it won't say localhost. In the production, it'll say it's like server.omniarena.com. But if you click it, you'll see messages going back and forth. If you're sitting there not doing anything in the game, it's all coming from the server. But as soon as you start moving around in the game, you'll see messages being sent to the server. And those messages are basically requests for the C++ code to change the state of the game. And then as things change in the game, they get sent, the messages get sent in the reverse direction back to you to let the client know what to show. So move sprite is a message from the server to the client saying, move one of these green slimes around, or move your own position around, or something like that, right? And player input is in the other direction. When I hit the arrow key, it's saying, I want to change my move from nothing to A. I literally said, whatever key you press, if it's a movement key, set that to your player input in the message. So when you press and hold the A key, it sends the player input move A. And when you release A, it changes it to empty string. The game's movement system will take what the player's input currently is every time you're allowed to move, and if it's in a direction you can move, it'll move you. If it can't, then you just sit there not moving. So it's pretty much just a WebSocket between the web server and the web client. Web client is running on your side, the web server is on the server side, and the state, single source of truth, is on the server. And the client is really just told what to draw to depict that state. And most of the messages you're going to get are going to be what to draw in your worldview. But you'll also see a bunch, like if I drop my money on the ground, you'll get a new inventory message saying, oh, you don't have anything in slot 1 anymore. And then when I pick it up again, there'll be a new inventory thing saying, well, now you have 125 gold pieces in the second slot there, right? So, yes, occasionally some of the messages will change state outside the red square, but usually within the red square is what all the messages are going to be directed to. Yeah, I hope that answers the question. It's all in the WebSocket connection between you and the server. I'll be right back. Okay, just a minute. Just need to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. And by the way, I forgot to say hi, Dalek. Thanks for that question, by the way. So, why am all done? It seems to work, right? Let me run. This command will make sure everything is checked in, and let me get set to build this on Linux. Hi. And we'll do some deployment, which will probably go horribly wrong, but you know, it's not Friday, so it can't go that wrong. Okay, I'm starting up an X Windows session. If this works, then I'll be logged into my Linux box, and I'll be pulling the changes there and building the server. Iron Glove changed? What changed here? Nothing. Oh, the star means there are other changes in this branch, right? Hold on, I forget how my own stuff works. Repository changed branch. Oh, that's right. I remember doing that. Okay, so no worries. So we're up to date. All right, here's my Linux box. Shoop. It's named Cheetah. So let's first of all, let me add my key. I never did make that something that the shell does on login. So projects, and I'm gonna pull all the latest changes here. And I may at this point run into a problem. If something builds for Windows and not for Linux, I would see it when I try to build it here. What would we say? Maybe 10% chance of it happening? Maybe higher? Not 100%. Somewhere between 0 and 100. Actually, I have no idea what's the likelihood that I broke something on Linux. We have gone 84 commits since I last tried to build it here. The reason I'm going to build this for Linux is I run the production server on a Linux EC2 instance in Amazon's cloud. So what I do is I build it on my Linux box, and then I deploy it up to the cloud, and then I log into the cloud. Right now I've been logging into the cloud manually to do it. I originally intended to have a system to update it in through the client, but it's not completely bug-free. So it's right here where I could pick a different version of the code if one was uploaded, and then do that for every server. But yeah, that's what I've been doing instead is I just upload the version, and then I take the whole cluster offline, change the version that I want it to run, and then bring it back online. All right. So let's show the live server. Okay, that's just done. So let's build it. CMake build release. No, what was it? I can't remember what it is. Hold on. I don't want to show my command history all the time here. Okay, there it was. Build dash release. See, it's been too long. I forget my steps for building. Suspense is killing me. Okay, we're 10% through the build. Oh. Are those errors or warnings? I think this is just warnings. Yeah, just warnings. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Oh yeah, temp name is dangerous, yeah. GCC likes to tell me about that. And I haven't been able to figure out how to suppress this. It talks about that we're ignoring a return value, and it doesn't take a hint that void is saying, yeah, we're ignoring it on purpose. It's linking. It's done. Nothing to do. Okay, cool. So then if I remember this right, I go to secrets and I do /that lpack prod. And then I do Python 3 tools deploy Primus, and then I need to give it a version number. So we need to see what version we're at, and I don't actually know what version we're at now, unless I look at my Git history. Let's see, what's the last version of the backend server that we made? Back 1.28.0. And the front was 1.34.0. So this would be 1.29 then. 1.29.0. So it connects to the game and uploads the new version of the game. And I wonder why it's hanging. Uh-oh. I think the server crashed. I was kind of worried that this might happen. Okay. So if the server's stuck, how do I kill it? I guess I gotta kill the EC2 instance. I hate having to do this. So give me a new window off screen. And let's log in and kill it. We don't need to see this right now. Yeah, connection closed abruptly. It died. Yeah, it's I can't even connect to it right now. Well, we're uploading a package. It's just uploading a zip file and saving it. I think the EC2 instance becomes unstable because I'm reaching some kind of memory limit. The other thing on my list to do is to research that and maybe go up from T2 micro to a tier above that. Excuse me while I log into AWS here. I can't do this on screen for obvious reasons. Okay. Oh, I must change my password to continue. Wonderful. Okay. Derive from... Yeah, sure. I'm using a password manager to do this. Let's see if it likes this password. Does not comply with account password policy. All right. Cancel. Wonder what the policy is. Oh, I had a special generator rule for that. Okay. We'll just use that. That worked. Save that. All right. Go into my EC2 instance. Let's see if I can still talk to it. That I won't have to do all this nonsense. Oh, I got in. Okay. Whew. I got in. So I can just screen R and kill it. All right. So I didn't actually need to log into EC2. I just needed to be patient. All right. Killed the cluster. Actually need to run it one more time to get it to accept the new version of code, right? So I'm gonna run it one more time with the old code. And while I'm at it, I make a backup copy of this version, right? Oh, also, I wanted to update the orchestrator while I'm at it. Just make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, same as the combination. That's the combination of my luggage. Exactly. How did you know? Uh-oh. The server's taking too long to start up. Why is it taking so long to start up? Unable to connect. Timeout waiting for response. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time. I should probably take a look. Open another instance. I should probably take a look at how much data is on the server right now. It might be that it can't start up because there's too much. My timeouts aren't. Yeah. Hold on. I might have a zombie process or something. I'm sorry I can't show any of this on screen. The data looks okay. Let me just grab a backup copy of it. Okay, grabbing one from about an hour ago. I guess that's not too bad, just in case I lose stuff. And then let me tweak the timeouts. So which timeout would that be? It's giving me the timeout waiting for response. In here. Oh, it's an HTTP response. Okay, so I need to increase that for the orchestrator then. Let me find where that's set. Orchestrator connection timeout. It's set to 10 seconds. I guess I'll put it to 20. Next startup time 20. All right. Bothers me that I have to increase it beyond 10 seconds. It means it's taking the servers longer than 10 seconds to start. Wait a minute, it only waited 10. Look. Got back 408 request timeout. And then it killed it. Shoot. What am I missing here? Hmm. I wonder if I really do need to reboot the EC2 instance. If something's going on with it. Hey there, Romania. I'm trying to restart my game and it's stuck. It also doesn't seem to be using the correct configuration file. Oh wait, it's these servers trying to talk to each other timing out. I'm just going to reboot the instance. Actually, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I'm restarting it to update all of its security packages. Red black deploys? Maybe. No, this is still, we're still in the primitive parts of my automation process, as in I'm not doing much automation at all. Okay, so I'm rebooting the EC2 instance that runs my game, and I don't know how long it takes, like a minute. I'll log back in, and I bet it'll just work. What can I do while I'm waiting? I can go ahead and mark this like I forgot to do. Git tag, actually, status. All right, so mugget release, and we're going to mark that this is release 1.29.0, right? Release 1 update, release manifest, commit that. Tag, what are we on? 128, so it's 129.0. Get tag one back 129.0. Get push tags. And I can actually build the front end while I'm waiting. So git pull that. Looking into the Mugget video the other day. Yeah, my multiple git thing. All right, so I also want to build the front end. So I can do that with this window, right? I need to go into here and find the package JSON of the front end player and change that to, so we're on 135.0, and then I got to do run npm run build, right? Yeah, and then might as well, while I'm waiting for that, check in that we're bumping the front end version. Bump front end version number. Git tag front 135.0, right? Git push tags. Okay, now let me try, while I'm waiting for that, go back into my EC2 instance. Okay, so it's fresh now. Let's get screen going. And I'm sorry I can't show this stuff. Too many secrets. And then starting the server up. Orchestrator, oh, I was gonna update the orchestrator too. I could do that later, can't I? Oh, I wonder if some of the problems I'm running into are the fact that I didn't update the orchestrator. It's weird, I'm getting request timeouts between the servers. There's something else going on. Actually, wait a minute. I'm running the old. I haven't even updated the game's version yet. I think there's a solution that would do that for me. You can write a package for JavaScript. For what? Missing the context. Sorry. Servers 1 and 2 are saying that server 3 is not talking back correctly. Server 3 says it's up and running. I guess I just need to increase the request timeout? I don't know. It's weird though, the request timeouts are very long. I guess I can just double them. See what this does. What does public connection ID timeout do? Oh, that's how long you get to authenticate. Okay, I can leave that. I can leave that one alone. Don't play 4 minutes, 33 seconds so much. I don't understand. What's weird is okay, there's something weird about the timeouts because I set them to 20 seconds, but it's still only waiting 10 seconds. Okay, now they're up and running. So maybe they're just taking too long. Yeah. Now it's running. Okay. So it's running again. Why is this client frozen? Oh, it's probably receiving its... Yeah, okay. So the bot is up and running now. The bot said something. And I can upload the new code now. Which window was that? This one? Back to secrets, I guess. That's where we were, right? And run this one again. And that was successful, so that should show up here. Right, so now we have 129.0. And we'll keep 128.0 as a backup. But I need to take it out of rotation here, so hold on. I want to keep that as a backup, so I'm going to copy it somewhere safe. And then I'm going to tell the service to remove it. And it's not there, and then let me unzip the new one. Unzip. I forget what argument to do unzip and then just say yes to everything. Is it just unzip-y? I always forget this kind of stuff. Been forever since I've done this. I think I'm just going to do unzip -y 120 packages one. I'm sorry you can't see this on screen. Too many secrets. It didn't like the -y thing, so I'm just going to remove the -y. And it's going to, oh, just A to all. Okay. So now I updated the back end to run the latest version. And I guess I'll just restart the servers again. Stopping and then starting again. So at this point, we're going to be out of sync, so I need to deploy the front end now. Oh, the game scripts are going to be really slow, aren't they? So I built it, right? And I can deploy it now. wdeploy was what did it, right? Right. There we go. Deploying the front end. I might drop some frames. Dropping frames because I'm uploading. There was a way I could do it. I would tell it to upload but limit the bandwidth it uses. Alright. I got a POG... oh, that was in chat. So it's running. Ooh. It got something back. Okay, I didn't deploy that image. But it could have been much worse. We're actually able to see things. Go to the sewers. I bet this is horribly broken, though. Because I didn't update the scripts. Actually, no, they should be running the old scripts. Right, so George is walking around with his old script still. Good, good. You didn't notice at 160p? Well, I'm dropping frames from my end when I upload there. Hey there, S1. Okay, so at least the bot's working, right? Although I didn't update the today command. That's not what I'm doing. Let me edit that. Edit com today. Raimu is refactoring and releasing a new version of his game code today. And game should have a exclamation point in front. Check out today's... Sort of late for me to do this. I do this at the beginning of the stream, not the end. In the public notes. Which reminds me of another thing I forgot. That is correct, but I did not update the current task. So this is deploying new version of my game to production. That's what I'm doing right now, and it's so far so good, except for I missed that icon. Why did that not deploy? Oh, because I don't deploy, I do those manually. I forgot about that. That is in public. Debugging.ping. So I need to do s3 copy debugging.ping to s3 on the arania.com. I think that's it. There's no, it's AWS S3. All right, so now if I reload, is that because that's cached? So it should show up there eventually, after like an hour or something. Yeah, it's being cached by CloudFront. Bothers me that it still takes a while to download stuff. Can go incognito? Incognito, what do you mean? Oh yeah, you're right. Well, yeah, if it's cached in CloudFront, incognito won't help me. I'll just wait it out. That's not something that a normal player would see anyway. Okay, so the final thing would be to pull in the new... Well, I guess I can measure the performance of the scripts right now. Let's go watch what's happening in the sewers. I want to get a before and after profile anyway, right? Oh, it takes a long time to flip zones now. I wonder if the server is slower than it should be. I should be watching that. Hold on. Let me get a new window open. The server's not too slow. Let's profile the script. So start profiling, and then I'm gonna want to sort it by total time. Run it for a little bit. Does seem kind of laggy, doesn't it? And stop, and I get a nice report. And the report says we're only spending... Yeah, that's how much time we're spending, 4.5% real time in the game systems. Which game system was the slowest? I guess it's the AI system. Okay. Oh, I wanted to diff the NPCs, right? Let's look at that. So George, and let's copy that into one buffer here. And this is JSON format, please. So there's George's state in production. Let me do a diff between that and test. So just open another one up for the test environment. Grab George. Where are you, George? There's me. There's George. NPC. Let's put this in new file. JSON format document. Compare, please. 1 and 2. So his aggro range is shorter. That's fine. His dialogue is different. That's to be expected. Okay, the home range. He's not going to wander very far, is he? Actually, that's exactly what didn't want him to wander very far. I gave him more hit points for some reason in the test environment. Oh, his name is actually Bob in test, even though the label was George. I guess I didn't change his name in his component. His wander range is not very far. The guide points are different. That's correct. Okay, so there's nothing. These are fine then. So let me compare the NPC class also. So the NPC class is there. Fetch it, grab it, and 2 is going to be test, right? So that's the test environment for the slime. And let me look at the production environment. What is your class, NPC? 16161. So it's this one. Go here and format. And just... Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That was one of my son's friends looking for him. All right. So we're going to diff these two, right? Compare selected. The chance to spawn is missing. Why is that? How did I move that? Okay, so there is something different. There's a tether range in addition to a wander range, so I need to add that. Spawn range being different is okay. But this chance thing bothers me. The fact that it's there in production but not in test. Oh wait, that's obsolete. That's obsolete. That's why it got removed. Because it's now in the zone now. In the zone. We're in the zone. So the only thing I need to do is I need to add tether range to the NPC classes. So did I already do that? I had a file called slime.json. Did I add it here? I did. Can I diff... Hold on. Can I diff that in production? Okay, so I can just upload this into production then. So take this and paste it into production here, because we're just... Hold on, let me look at that again. Not this diff. This one and this one. Wander range just got reduced and tether range was added, so that shouldn't really break anything. And I don't think that's actually used, so I think it's fine to just take this and push it into production for these classes. Update, and then the other classes, I think they were just numerically... Okay, let's actually go look for them. Oh, there's a little bit of lag. Okay, that guy is really shouldn't be standing there. Shoot. Move to there. Oops. Oh, that's interesting. I have a wall and a ground on top of each other. Okay, but yeah, I need you to be over there. Oh, my client is slow, probably because I'm still looking at... Let's drop this one. Okay, so what's going on here? Why are there 2 entities on top of each other? Interesting. Let's remove that and put that entity where it should go. Okay. Now back to what I was here for. I'm going to look at your class if I can click on you without you moving. Okay, and let's pull that into 1 here. Format, and then diff that with orc. Compare. Looks like I did update them, all 3 then. Okay, so let's take orc. That's this class, update, and then the ogre. I can click on him before he can move. There it goes. That's his class. Ogre. Update. Okay. So then, those are all up to date. Still lagging quite a bit. Clicking to move the cursor position should not take that long. It still had it? Okay. Good catch. Did I just not bother doing that one? I think you are right. Let's drop that. I wonder if I did update the tether and wander range though. Okay. Put that back in there then. Cool. Okay. How do I back up all the scripts? I guess the way I would back it up is I would just restore the game to what it was. So let me make a snapshot of the game and store it away. Snapshot, please. And it's finished. Okay, so let me grab that snapshot really quick. Actually, let me just do 2 snapshots and I'll grab the last numbered one then. The snapshot size is a lot smaller now because the tickets have been removed. It went from 1.4 megs to 2.8. That's nice. Okay, so I made a backup copy of the game so that when I do this step, I don't completely screw everything up. Hey there, Tim. I'm pushing stuff into production. Good times. By the way, you guys, if you haven't seen Tim's stream, you should. Tim Bodette is an awesome streamer making his own game with his own game engine. It's all about racing. All of his games are racing games. So yeah, I pushed into production the latest server, and except for the lag I'm seeing on the client end, which I don't understand. Like when I see it on the server side, it's fine. Except for that, everything is so far so good. Like it's still under 10% CPU, so which is good. Slow mode. Okay. It's like the client isn't even updated. Do I have another Chrome window, or do I just need to restart Chrome? I'm just gonna restart Chrome. The thing is too slow for some reason. Oh, I did have another window open. It was that. Yeah, that's what it is. I think you can't look at my game under more than one client window without it being really slow. Yeah, see now it's nice and fast. Except for that zone transition, which I kind of expected. Okay, so that was the problem. I had 2 Chrome windows open. Alright, I think I'm prepared to update the scripts of the game. So, if I remember right, I go to, it's my secrets folder. And where the game is, And yeah, these aren't, the names themselves are not secrets. I have some old, these files are the challenge files when I renewed my certificate the last time. I don't need those anymore. If I think if I have all the keys here, then I just run the tool here. So Python tools scripts rel name Primus sync realm server source ECS scripts. Here goes nothing. Key error scripts to ignore. Oh, we have to add that to the configuration? I forgot about that. I can't look at this on screen, but let me look off screen what I have in the test environment. So, try not to leak anything, Tim. Config.json, let me open it with Notepad++, which always opens off screen, which is so convenient. Oh, did you hear my dog barking? Yeah, I got a little Havanese. Good luck. Good luck not leaking. Scripts to ignore. Oh, right. Constants. So I need to say constants test. Okay, yeah. So there are two more configuration things I need in the production server. Script name map and scripts to ignore. So good thing I didn't do this completely yet. Let me get the game's configuration. Where is that? Where's that button? Download. And then I have to be very careful not to open it on screen. I'm going to show in folder. Okay, that worked. So far, no leak. Edit with Notepad++. And then I'm going to pull in the two new keys. I can show what they are on screen. So this is what it is in the test environment, right? So in the production environment, I want to map constants prod to constants, and then constants test is going to be ignored. And I just need to make sure that constants prod is correct. And I'm going to look at that off screen because I'm not crazy. Okay. I can upload that now, so we can close that. I'm going to put the game back up and drag the new configuration file into the upload box and make sure my game says configuration is changed. Good. Whew. Santa comes tomorrow night? Yes, that is true. You won 2 awards? Nice. Congratulations, Tim. Is the Beast back? Nope. Live Beast Cam. He's not there. Best technology in most real game. Nice. All right. I need to make sure that the file is correct, but I don't want to leak anything, so I'm going to look at it off screen here. So there's constant. Well, actually, we can look at constants test. Oh, this is not secret, so I can just look at that. So everything is this. Actually, I could just do this. Compare selected. Everything is the same except for the actual IDs of entities that have certain tile sets. So that's good. All right, so this is ready then, right? I can try this again. Let's try to break it one more time. Oh, the configuration file has to be in this directory. Right, so I need a copy of that. Where did I put that? That ended up... You have to hop off and get you started your own stream? Okay. Good luck with your stream. Hope you have a good time. Where is my... Where the... Okay. Hold on. I have multiple screens up. Okay, there it is. So I'm going to copy from downloads config 8 is the new config JSON. Overwrite, yes. Now it's correct. Dumb nitpick, but is it just me or is the title and the current task slightly cropped on the right side? You are correct. That is most important, Rally Monkey. It is point worthy. Let's fix that. I got 3 lines to play with, right? Alright. Third time's the charm, I guess. There goes nothing. Whoa, it just updated all the game scripts. Now let's see, did it completely break? It didn't break. But then again, George is not moving, which kind of scares me. Yeah, what about that 10,000, Rally Monkey? Remember, you pay me too much? Oh, look, they're moving again. Okay, so they're not completely and utterly broken yet. Am I getting debug? Oh, I am getting debug. Look at that. George's aggro search. Ooh, look, it's working. So if that slime gets within, was it down to 3 or something? Then George is going to attack it. Here's his wander area. So he doesn't wander very far, actually. And what's that slime? 34614. And the slime's wander area. Right there. So there's the area that the slimes can wander in. That guy shouldn't be there. What's up with him? 34616. Oh, all these old NPCs need to be destroyed. Right? Because they don't have a tether range anymore. So let's go on a slaughtering campaign. Kill them off manually, and then we'll just let them respawn. Remove all the slimes. Okay. Did I get them all? It's one over here. Okay. Kind of bugs me that no new slimes are spawning, though. I wonder if spawning got broken. I should destroy all these old NPCs, too. Maybe spawning is broken. I might have to fix that. Actually, that guy just spawned, right? We're probably good. The spawning rates just might be too slow. This guy's new, right? Actually, I don't know if he's new. We're going to delete him just to make sure. Spawning might be broken. Not seeing anything being spawned. Oh, no, there's one. This guy's definitely new. He wasn't there before. He should have a tether range. He does not. Okay, so maybe tether range isn't copied from his class. I forget this stuff. It's been too long. Look like a slim version of Dennis Rader? I don't know Dennis Rader, so I don't know. I hope that's a compliment. Wander range 4, tether range 8. So what does he have in his components? I guess I can test that his tether is obeyed, so that he's 14875. Well, that guy just spawned. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong entity. I should be looking at the one at depth 30. Why is it showing up below depth 0? That's a bug. Three, four, six. A refresh. This guy. And wander range. This one. Okay, so let me pick one of these guys up and put him out of wander range. Oh, he goes back. That's a good thing. If I put him here, thing is, does he? Okay, so it's working. Okay, they're spawning correctly. Looking for the Unreal Florida competition. You found it, but it just contains nothing. Okay, so those NPCs are spawning, but the slimes are not, which is bothering me. I'm wondering if they got out of, if they escaped the maze somehow. That's why no more are spawning. How would I know if they did? I'd have to look at the data and search for that class. Shoot, I don't have anything built into my console here to detect it. I guess we can just work with these guys. So the orcs are spawning. An ogre spawned. That's good. There's a wall missing in the secret tunnel. Oh yeah, look at that. How did that happen? I must have moved it by accident. There might be another one nearby. I guess I'll paint a new one. I must have poked a hole in the wall by accident. Let's copy that to there. There we go. Fixed. Any other holes in my world? Yeah, it might have been that I accidentally moved that wall over to here, right? But I remember I wanted to have a choke point here. And it doesn't really matter. That's probably what happened, you're right. Oh, there's a slime. Oh, they're coming back. Maybe the spawn chance is just too low. Alright. So, is it clear for me to try this out? Where's my window to the game? I don't have one, so let's make one. And so I don't leak my JWT, I'll do this off screen. Oh, it automatically refreshed. Okay, so here I am in town. And we're going back. I hope I don't run into any monsters. Actually, there's a monster there. Okay, I'm going to cheat. I am going to yoink myself up to there. Yoink! Okay, talk help. Yes. Alright. He not doing the right behavior. Is it just broken? It's just going back and forth. Let's see what his pursuit path is. I think he's broken. I broke him! Why would he be broken right now? He's pursuing left and right. Am I in his way? Maybe. What state is he in? He is in patrol state. So he... Oh, he gave up on following. Okay, he gave up on me. So, help. Yes. Oh, there he goes. I wonder if he had some old state variables and returning to the patrol state fixed it. That's probably what it was. So now he's correctly... Oh, now he's stuck again. I wonder if he can't move on top of the gold. No, he's stuck again. He's stuck in some kind of weird loop. And the way I broke him out last time was just getting out of range of him, and then he gives up and he comes back, right? Yeah. Wait a minute, why is his pursuit path only one square at a time, though? Oh, I never updated that script, did I? Found a photo of an old flat cell 2032 battery? You mean like this? This kind of battery? I don't know why, but I happen to have one on my desk. Mine does not say made for you written on it. What are the chances that I had a CR2032 battery on my desk too? I don't know. You actually need that exact type of battery? Okay, Rally Monkey, are you ready? You ready to catch it? It's right here, okay? Just reach through your screen. Rally Monkey, just reach through and grab it, okay? Come on. And grab it. Grab it. Oh. Yeah, I think, what was this for? I don't even remember what it's for, but I'm like, I'll keep it around so I don't lose it. Just have smudges on the screen now. Okay, so the logic for George is obviously busted. But let's test one thing. He shouldn't... Oh, I wonder if it got busted when it got to his aggro range. Let's move one of these guys to here. Okay, I think he's busted. He's not aggroing at all. Oh, yeah. He's busted. He's in a loop of some kind. Next step. He can't tether back to his home position. Is that because I'm in his way? Okay, I can look this up. That's probably what it is. He's trying to return home, and the next step is nil because he couldn't find a path. Yeah, he can't. That's his path, but he's not standing there. So I bet I could fix it by moving in there. Yeah, now the script errors are gone. Really weird. What happens if I pick him up and move him over here? Now he's broken again. Really fun, really weird. The thing is, I tested this. So the script is the same between test and production now. I can run this a second time to make sure. Yeah, all the scripts are the same as in test. So the only thing that could be different is the data in his component. And I guess I can compare it again. So grab everything out of here. This is production format. And then we don't need this anymore. Don't save. And then we'll grab from the test environment. Where are you, George? Way down there. Okay. Grab that, paste it here, format, and then compare those two. I mean, the ranges are different. His home position is different. Okay, home position, is that the correct coordinates? Yeah, so it's right there. That's his home position. His range is 2 squares from there, which is correct. That part's correct. His name is correct. His wander and action times are correct. His wander range is 3. So that's effectively his tether range is 2, right? And his wander range is 1 more than that? No. And maybe it's that minus 1. These waypoints might not be right. Okay, he'll guide down to here and he returns to there. That's correct. All right. The only thing I can guess is that with these small ranges, something's broken with that. So I can try to increase them. I can increase his home. I can increase his home tether range. Oh, yeah, there was something about that, right? The wander range needs to be less than the tether range. I forgot about that. Okay. He's being constantly yoinked back home. So this home range needs to be wide enough that he won't get yoinked back. So actually it has to be quite wide. It has to be able to get here. So we'll have to play with this. So that's home range, right? I'll have to make I guess I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. So 40 squares. So 40. But he only will wander away up to 3. Yeah. Submit. Okay, now what is your wander area? It won't recompute it. Why? It only computes it once. So how do I force it? I can update the script to do that. Search for wander area. This one. So I need to clear that wander area cache. Oh, so I can just call that function. There we go. So chat, Lua, return that. There we go. I've reset his wander cache, so that's his wander area now. Oh, he can go quite far. So if he exceeds that range, he will immediately head back. So that's his maximum range. His wander area, okay, it's really not, shouldn't be wander area. It should be maximum tether area or something. That's his aggro search. Okay, cool. So he should be fixed now. Let's try him again. Yeah, help. Yes. Leave me out. All right. Cool. Oh, I forgot to update that part where after he kills something, he should just recalculate a path to the goal and not go back to where he pulled aggro. I forgot about that. All right, well, seems to be working now. And he should not aggro if there's a slime on the other side of the water now. That should be fixed. Hey there, Mr. Love Pickle and Hooney Pop. I'm going to pick up this gold since no one else is here. It's my gold. This is the production environment. I just updated the game. It's live now, and I'm the only one playing it. Okay, there was a lag spike there. That was because the game did a snapshot. I still need to get to the bottom of that. Getting a snapshot in the game should not cause a lag spike. It should be done by another thread. Unless that other thread is stealing all the CPU. It should be able to share it, though. Anyway, the other thing I wanted to do, I did a before measurement of the performance. Let's do an after one. Let's remove that and go into this screen here and do start profiling. And we'll let things wander around a bit. And while I'm collecting data, let me wave to Mr. Luppickle and troll. I don't see where you're... oh, there it was. See me. Yes, you see me. I'm here. When someone greets another in a different time zone, is it more polite to reference one's own time of day or the person you're greeting? I don't know. I never thought of it. I have a friend who always just says good evening, or he always says good morning, even when it's evening for both of us. I think that's kind of funny, but... oh, look, there's a new player. We don't need to look at this test environment. Is this a player someone I can trust? No, because they're not linked to Twitch. So... yeah. Say good morning to anyone during every time of day? I mean, it works. Oh, it's Hunipop? Okay. Forgot to... that's okay. Let me check the name. Indeed, it is you. So we'll trust you for now. There. Now your name shows up. So you can change how you look right now for a limited time only. You just go to this screen and you can select a different appearance. Once I have more game content, you might not be able to select your game appearance. Yes, you just changed what you look like. All right. What else do I want to test? Oh, I should test the ticket system. This should work, right? Yes. Okay. And then this should work also. Cool. So it waited until I selected that to show me that information. So that's why there's a little bit of a lag there now. It's actually doing a lookup when I do that. Cool. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. So just remember that this is a game engine work in progress. So the content that we have here is just for testing the engine. So even George is just a test. The real content will still have George around because I want to keep him for the story, but this place that we're in here now, this sewer system, will be a lot more elaborate and have more things in it. Mostly today what I wanted to test is that the latest code works. So I should be able to put George there and put this line there, and George doesn't go aggro over it. Yeah, so his aggro list remains empty, even though he's line of sight close enough. Oh, there goes Unipop, exploring the world. Did you know that there's a secret passage here? Oh, you're getting attacked. Attack back. Do you know how to do that? Here, I'll show you. You have to be on this screen. It's if you standing next to it and you hit Q and then a direction. So I'm hitting Q down. There. I got injured too, but that's okay. I have magic powers as a GM. I can say Lua heal Uni pop. Now you are healed. See, your health bar went away. Your health is at maximum again. Uh-oh. Danger ahead. I'm kind of letting you cheat by letting you see what's ahead. Yeah, those guys are gonna kick your butt, so heal you. I have to say Lua heal Heaney pop. There. You're healed again. If I put this in the clipboard, I can paste it really quickly, right? So now you're near invincible, because I'll just heal you every time you get hit. You gotta attack fast. Actually, you don't have a weapon, do you? Yeah, if you don't have a sword, then you are going to not do much damage to them. Keep at it, though. You're using your fists in effect. He's got like a club. Okay, so let me give you a sword. I will do that just by giving you the one I have. Since I can go get another one. This should let you do quite more damage to these enemies. So I'm going to right click and drop it, and then go over and pick it up. Now it should be in your inventory, and that's right now it's that simple. It's in your inventory, so you should be able to do a lot more damage. In fact, I can go into your inventory. Let me find out which item it is. You don't have any money yet, so you have this item. It is a sword, and I can change it so that it has a damage bonus, which is ridiculous. Now it'll do 1,003 damage. And now you should be able to one-shot everything in the game. I should heal you though. Lua, heal, Heaney, pop. Yeah, you'll basically one-shot everything now. But you can, if they hit you first though, you're gonna take damage. All the things I can do as the game master. These guys will one-shot you though. You gotta be really careful. You gotta get the first hit in there. Yeah, you gotta be really quick with those guys. Something else I can do. Since I'm having fun now, I'm basically done for the day. The production system is working. Oh, I never stopped the profiling. Let me grab a profile result. Let's show that. 7%. It's not good, but it's not terrible. How are we on CPU time? It's not too bad. I think this number is not accurate, actually. Because the real CPU is not rising above 5%. I need to look into that. Why does this say 7%, but then the real CPU... Maybe it's because of spikes. It's actually not too bad. I think I'll keep it. Yeah, I've been streaming too long. Oh, did you die? Where'd you go? Oh, Threatening is now unmasked. Oh, you're way back here. Okay. Nope, can't attack me. I should probably nerf the sword you had, right? That was only to play around with. We can't have you having a super powerful sword. Actually, I guess I could, because it's a test environment. I guess we could call this the PTR, since I don't really have real content yet. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I can demonstrate a couple more things I can do. This is what I want to get to when I have the engine more ready. Let's say I wanted to paint a new area of the game. Let's do it, right? So, I want to find... I don't have my tile sets correctly set up. Let's put some walls first. Let's imagine we're going to add a new area of the world here. I have a performance lag issue with adding walls right now, so I'm adding those first to get that out of the way. Then we're going to add a floor to get there, right? And let's say I just fill it with floor right now. And if I remember how to do this correctly, it's... what was it? No, that wasn't it. I can't let you in there yet. Nope. Don't get in there. How did I make directional torches? I'll just copy one of the torches I already have here. There. We'll make a torch there, and then that should be good enough. All right. It's been a while since I've done this, so... And that's why I'm slow. I feel really slow. So at first I could just make... how do I want to do this? A wall with a closed gate in it. Nope. Don't want you in. Don't get in there. I need to do that at depth 1. Gate. Now you can see in there, right? Let me move my character there so I can see too. Yeah, so we can see in there, but we can't open the door. And the idea is that in the game, at some point, there would be a mechanic to open the door. Like, a mechanic as in there'd be a means to open the door, and it would basically change the tile to that. So, hey, now we can walk in there. Look at that. That's so cool. That, when I'm actually adding content to the game, I would do it live while the people are playing, and then open a gate at some point, and everyone can then go in. Yeah, I could change the game in real time. Every time you move, and every time I change the world, it's essentially the same system, only changing different things. So I'm able to create and destroy and move entities around directly, whereas normal players can ask the game systems to set their movement direction, and so that your character's position is governed by the game system, and whereas when I'm controlling the game, it's direct. It is in a special kind of database. It's a state journal. So it is, I'll show you what it looks like in the test environment. We're done with this, right? So I can do, that's interesting. We're getting chat messages. Let's go back to where the real game is running, right? And then that stage. So if I do tail F game.journal, that's what it looks like. So every line is one JSON object that is representing a change to the game, and the sequence of these changes are added up in a sense, and the current total or sum is where everything is in the game. So every time you move, every time your character is moved, a change line is added to the journal saying move this entity to this position. Yeah, so I'm not using a real database yet. Right now, it's just a sequential journal. And then when the journal gets too long, it's rolled up into what's called a snapshot. The consensus algorithm I use to maintain the cluster of servers is called Raft, and that requires that you have to take the complete state of the server and be able to install that on another server if that other server is new or gets too far behind. And so the entire state of the game is wrapped up as one huge binary object that is sent out to the other servers. And that snapshot is recreated every once in a while. Between snapshots, it's just this game journal, just sequence of changes to make to the game. Be cool if the movement latency could be improved. Yeah, gotta work on that. Gotta work on the improvement of the speed. Right now, it's just aiming for functionality, and we'll work on speed later if I get it fully functional. Friendly fire is not on. I could invent friendly fire. It's all right now controlled by the Lua scripts. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Still a work in progress. Should I keep that room in there? People are going to be wondering, like, what the heck is in that room? I need to add more tools here. Like, the thought came to me, what if I added a pile of treasure here? I don't really have a quick way to do that. Uh-oh, don't get killed. You got to fight back. No, don't die. I think you're dead. Wait a minute. How are they continuing to attack you while you're dead? Did you have like one hit point for a while? Wait a minute. They're not supposed to attack you when you're dead. Is that a bug? Here, let me move my character and let me get killed over here. You're not supposed to be able to be attacked when you're dead. Okay, so now I'm dead. Am I getting attacked still? I am. Ooh, there's a bug. Okay, move me to safety. Let me move you to safety too. Okay, there's a bug where you can continue to be attacked while dead. What's the slime wander area again? Okay, so it's not safe to stand there. I'm gonna stand up here. There we go. You died again? Oh no, you were still dead. You didn't respawn. Okay, so I gotta fix that. Let me write this down. There are a couple bugs that we found today, right? So, bug. Monsters continue to attack dead players. I'm not writing down all the bugs because some of the bugs I already knew about and I've already logged elsewhere. Right. Well, it's not a bug. It's to do. George's script still not complete. So some aspects of it that I noticed are when after combat, George should compute a new path to the goal, or to the when in guide mode after combat, George should compute a new path to the goal. Also, when in guide, when pathing, make sure George always computes a path once and follows it. Follows the pre-computed path unless an obstacle, unless blocked by obstacle. Any other bugs here? I don't think so. Turn that off. And let me peek at the server's CPU. I think we're okay with CPU time. Although I've almost convinced myself completely I need to update one tier up or split the servers between different instances. Oh, I wanted to update the orchestrator, didn't I? I can do that. So there's a thing in here to shut down the orchestrator. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to upload. That should have shut it down. Okay, cool, it's shut down. So now I want to replace that. So let me back up the current one. copy it to a backup copy. And then I built it in Linux over here. I just didn't upload it. The way I do that is sftpu. Is it user? Hold on. What files do I have here? Right. User. I can't remember how to do this. Is it -u to pick another user credential? There's an identity file. Is that it? Or is it -u? I guess it's -i. So it would be sftp-i ec2 login.pem ec2 user at servers. Cool. As long as I don't leak the contents of that file, I'm the only one who should be able to do that. Yeah, I did the user thing with the @ instead. So... Okay, now I'm gonna... LCD to the build release folder. Oh, that's on the server. I need LLS. You can see the backup copies I made. Isn't that funny? Where did I put it? Orchestrator. LCD orchestrator. So there it is. So, put. Uploading. So I might drop some frames here. Looked like I didn't drop any frames. Okay, so the new orchestrator is in place. So I'm going to start up the new orchestrator. It should... If I do this right, it should pull... It should not have to restart the servers. It just connects to the ones already running. Yep, okay, cool. So now it's connected to the orchestrator again. Nice. Sweet. So I added this other thing. I updated the orchestrator. I didn't stream this, but this is a problem where if the game would crash, it would mark the thing as bad, and it wouldn't show it here. So now it shows whether it's good or bad, and I can also flip that bit whenever I want from here. So that's good. The only thing I don't have is a direct upload thing, but I use a Python script to do that anyway, so that's okay. I don't need anything. All right. I think I'm good for the day. This is a good stopping point. I did all the plan. I pushed it into production. There's a few things to do in Georgia's script. There's a bug with that. Just you'll get. They'll continue to thwack you until you respawn, which is okay. You don't lose anything. How do you find health potions? They don't exist yet. I'm sorry. The way you get healed right now is you go up that stairway and talk to this guy. So I'll demonstrate. I will move you there. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't you. Okay, I moved someone else there. I'll move myself there. And then you just talk to him and you say, job, and you'll say, I tend the sick and the wounded. Do you require healing? Yes. You're healed. Nice. I'm healed. Yay. And by the way, if you want to know where to get a weapon, it's this dude. So you talk to him and you can always say name and job, just like in the Ultima games. From what they say, they give you clues on what to ask next. So he said guard, so you say guard, and then he says sewers, so you can say sewers. Be careful down there, bring a sword or something, sword. I have many swords in my arsenal. Would you like one? Yes. So now I have a sword again. He is my sword generator, and he is my healer. Alright, so I think I'm done for today. Logging out. And... oh yeah, this image loaded finally. So the cache got updated. Quite a lot of overlays there, aren't there? Wonder if I'm going to have a problem with memory. Because these ogres don't all... oh, actually, no, these are correct, right? No, some of these are old. I might run out of memory in the server. You just had data loss because Windows locked up. Oh no, Tim. Tim! No! I've been fortunate enough not to have to update to the latest version of Windows, so I am avoiding that for now. But I think I'm gonna be calling it for the day. Red Robe guy doesn't speak Spanish. No, sorry. He knows he just speaks he speaks my game only. Why we already push every 5 minutes? Oh, always push every 5 minutes? Yeah. I try to keep backups whenever I'm on an unstable system as well. So, I'll be back after Christmas, probably, hopefully. And until then, I need to figure out what I'm going to be working on. Probably what I'll be doing is trying to optimize the computation of some of this stuff. The pathfinding, I'll probably be fixing George's script. I'll probably be fixing this bug. So it's back to working on the game now on the latest version. Everything is tagged and in Git, right? So I am ready to double check. Oh, that was the wrong option. It's --ALL. That looks good. What are the changes? Oh, I didn't uncommit something? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, good. Good that I double checked. So remove obsolete ch field from ogre class commit. Cool. Well, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to find someone else to raid right now. Actually, maybe we should just raid Tim since he's having a bad day. Maybe we can help cheer him up. Let me look really quick, though, at my following. People I'm following to see if there's someone else I haven't streamed in a long time. Nope, it's just the usual suspects. Bye, Rally Monkey. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Yeah, we're going to be rating Tim. He was in the channel earlier. He's making his own game engine and racing games in C++, so I hope you enjoyed that. Assuming that his stream is back up and running, let's go look and see. Okay. So he's practicing and playing with Blender today. So he does everything. He is doing marketing, he's doing planning, he's doing coding, he's doing art. So today he's doing more art stuff. But I need to get better at that too. So I might hang out and watch for a while. So here we go. I'm starting the raid. And I hope you guys have an awesome, what should I say? Holidays? Happy holidays. I'll see you in a couple days. 3 days, I think. I'll be back on Thursday, I hope. So hope to see you then. Bye-bye.